Well, play is finally about to be restarted here. This is the third day of cricket. No play whatsoever before this period, and that's because of heavy rains. And you can see the cloud set there on your screen. It's still looking dark. It's hovering around the National Stadium here at Providence. But the ground staff, or we should say the curators, they have done a fine job, mopped up whatever water was on the covers, took them off, and the umpires decided we're going to have play at 11 hours 30. We are hoping for cricket's sake there is no more rain, but the signs aren't looking good, as you can see. Overnight, the Guyana Harpy Eagles 166 for the loss of 6, with Richie Loknot 21 from 45 and his skipper Tevin Imlac 58 from 95. The two of them is leading a recovery at the moment. Hello to my colleague Andy. How are you doing, Andy?
This is Indy. Good morning to our viewers, our listeners, as we resume action here in day 3 and a very tense battle. As you mentioned, recovery by the Harpy Eagles. So much needed at this time, Indy.
Yes. Short lifting delivery to start off here, Akeem Jordan. Just to recap what transpired yesterday, the combined campuses and colleges, they made 375 for 9. Kyle Corbin, you remember that fantastic 102 not out. And he actually had to retire hurt because he was smacked, I think, the bat handle into the right shoulder as he fell. Went to the hospital, recovering nicely. Johan Jeremiah 84, along with Shakiri Paris, who made 56, and Mario Richards a fine 40. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, Shamar Joseph, and Virasamy Pramal all picked up 3 wickets apiece. That 375 with the time that they occupied the crease. Very good total. Guyana Harpy Eagles, who led the championship table coming into the second round, they were battered and bruised at one stage, 78 for 5.
And it's Akeem Jordan, a man with a lot of experience. So far, 2 for 33 with the ball this morning. And as you said, the Harpy Eagles, they were in a spot of bother. And Captain Tevin Imlac leading the recovery, along with Richie Loknot. And so far the two have put together a nice little partnership. But I think in the context of this game, with the weather, time would be of very much of essence, and they will need to look to get past that first innings total posted by the CCC.
Well, they still have 4 wickets to do that.
I think this would be a very crucial partnership for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Yes, yesterday Tay Chandapal, he was LBW off the bowling of Shields 4. The first wicket fell when the score was an 11. Matthew Nandu was bowled by Jordan for 11, 29 for the loss of 2. Kevlon Anderson, LBW Jordan for 19, 51 for 3, and more trouble when they lost their 4th wicket with a score on 53. And that was Kemal Savory.
Bit of carry there for Jordan. Nice bounce and carry. So the end of the first over of day 3. The score is 167 for 6, with Tevin Imlac on 58 and Richie Loknot on 22.
Yes, Kevin Sinclair was the 6th to go. 116 for 6, and I think at that point they were in real trouble. But since then, these two out in the middle, they have locked horns together, Richie Loknot with his skipper Tevin Imlac. And Imlac half century has been a fine one so far. Look at these clouds. These are the ones we're talking about. They're getting heavier, but they seem to be moving across the stadium. If they continue in that direction and does not burst, we might very well be safe until the lunch period.
Yes, indeed, and we're hoping for that, so that those dark clouds would probably shift their way over to the West Demerara area.
Yes, and Andy, on the screen there, we're talking about West Indies' red ball schedule, which was announced a few days ago. Women's World Cup qualifiers, that will be from April 4 to April 18. And the West Indies tour of England, they'll be going to Ireland, where they begin that tour. And the series continues against, I think our ladies, South Africa there. Australia coming to the Caribbean as well, but we're talking a schedule that is long, starting somewhere around another 2 months' time, and then we'll continue with matches across the Caribbean, except Guyana, and the matches outside of the West Indies as well.
That's a lot of cricket there for West Indies. A very hectic schedule, both red ball and white ball. That's a lovely looking on drive from Loknath. Avinash Mahabir Singh picked up the attack from the southern end. And Avinash looked pretty good yesterday.
Yes, well, he started with a force over that was, real good force over. After then, I think he was a little bit too short. He strayed in line and strayed in length. And the off-spinner, touted as one of the best youngsters in the region, You want him to settle in. My humble opinion is we didn't see the best of him yesterday.
Yes, so true. He started well, but then he seemed to lost his length when he was bowling. Wasn't consistent in good areas.
And Imlac gets another run. And it's good to see Imlac coming back after Pakistan tour. And, hasn't really stamped the authority as yet. He's still building his innings, but looked real good for his 23.
Yes, and not only Imlac. We saw in the other games, Kaveem Hodge scoring a century. And the Barbadian captain, Brathwaite, also scoring a century.
Yes, and that was a big 100 for Brathwaite. Has now scored the most regional hundreds for Barbados in the history of regional cricket.
That one brings the end of the over.
Yeah, and not a bad one at all. Just to go back once more with that schedule 2025, West Indies men, Tour of the United Kingdom. That's from May 21 to June 15. Ireland and England. And then the home series against Australia follows June 25 to July 28. Barbados, Grenada, Jamaica, St. Kitts and Nevis. And then West Indies women, like I said, the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup qualifiers, April 4 to 18. That will be done in India. And the Tour of England, May 21 to June 8. Home series against South Africa women, June 11 to 23. I'll be played in Barbados. And then the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup, September to October in India. Thanks, Matthew, for ensuring we have that schedule on our screen for our viewers to ensure they have good knowledge of what to expect in the year. We wish West Indies cricket all the best.
Yes.
So it's going to be Shield, O.J. Shields.
Yeah.
He bowled with some pace yesterday.
Yes, very impressed with this young man.
Short and brilliantly knocked down there in the fly slip position, stretching out long and pulling the ball down. That was heading down towards the boundary.
That's very good cricket there in the short lifting deliver. And Imlac was equal to the task, got up on his toes and steered at one, looking to beat the man at gully position. Very good work there.
Damil Evelyn looks to be a little bit big boy. He's tough as you look at him, but looks a good athlete. He stretched, came down, blocked it. And sometimes you need these kinds of fielding to build that team spirit. Well done, Evelyn.
Support the bowler as well. This time he's working this one off the leg, just a single. And O.J. Shields just straying a bit there into the pads of Imlac. Now moved up to 60.
Yes, and we were talking about the close of play for the Harpy Eagles, 166 for the loss of 6, replying to that 375 for 9 made by CCC. Tevin Imlac was on 58, Richie Loknot on 21. Eagles still 209 runs at that stage away from the combined campuses and colleges, 375. The first thought on their mind is to save that follow-on.
Correct. And I had a look at the wicket this morning, Indy. Look, a pretty flat wicket. So shouldn't be much devil inside the air for the batsmen. They just need to apply themselves, occupy the crease, spend time out there, and look to put away the bad balls, rotate the strike, which we see happening there. It's a very comfortable on drive play there by Richie Loknot.
And getting a single as well for it too. So it's another day of cricket. You want to ensure you get your eyes in a little. Yesterday, O.J. Shields thought he bowled pretty well. 10 overs, 2 maidens, 42 runs and picked up 3 wickets and bowled with some steam. He's touted as perhaps the fastest bowler in the region. I'm not certain with that. There's still Alzari Joseph, who I feel could very well be the fastest man in the West Indies.
And it's good to see that so many young fast bowlers coming through the system. West Indies is known to produce great fast bowlers, and in 2023 I was very impressed when I saw O.J. Shields.
And that's your friend on the screen there,
yes,
Norman. I saw you collect the juice from him this morning.
It was more of a smoothie.
A smoothie.
Yeah. And he was chatting with me. He said something wasn't right yesterday. He wasn't feeling the energy to drive the Guyana Harpy Eagles team. But that is going to change today. The short lifting deliver. Play down to third man for 2.
I'm wondering to know if he put anything else to give you some energy today, to lift that energy level as well in the smoothie that you talked about.
Well, we'll have to wait and see, Indeed.
I know our 2 friends, our colleagues from Trinidad and Tobago, Basu and Matthew, they're accustomed to the Trinidad and Tobago rum punch. Heard that it had some hard stuff last night.
Yes, rum punch. Had that once. I don't want to ever go back there.
It punched you, didn't it?
Yes, it did. More of a ladies' drink.
Looking for the single. Well, they should be taking this one here. I think that was badly judged by Akeem Jordan, feeling down at short forward square. Should have saved the single. He did not. The end of another over. 173 for the loss of 6. I know perhaps the first rum that was ever made in the Caribbean was actually, I think, in Barbados, or Barbados has put claim to that. They used to call it the King Devil.
Wow. I was in Barbados last year and I did see that they have something about the oldest rum, and I purchased a bottle of it and it's still there.
That's the Cockspur you're talking about?
Correct. That's it.
Yeah, famous Bajan rum. In Guyana, we actually have the best in the world, the El Dorado 12. Yes, that's a pride of many. You must have a taste of that with some, just on rocks, nothing else.
Speaking about rum, Guyana is known to produce, as you said, the world best rum, and a lot of the foreigners, they love our rum. Sometimes when you travel abroad, the friends will ask you.
So Akeem Jordan has been switched to the southern end of the ground. That's a good delivery, good start to this over from him.
Yes, and good to see Akeem Jordan coming from this southern end of the ground. Yesterday he bowled mostly from the media center end, which is the northern end, and probably he looking to make use of the slight wind in this overcast condition here at Providence.
2 for 34 from his 13 overs and the 1 ball he delivered today from this end. Good, I like the line that he's bowling to the right-handed Imlac. And if you're going to start off, on a new day, make the batsman play. That's so important. and you can expect him to develop in pace, maybe just pulling back the length a little, try to exert a little bit more bounce from a pitcher, which can be responsive on occasion, depends on the strength, you know, and whatever you put into it. We saw that from both Shields and Jordan yesterday.
Again, he is bringing Imlac forward. Very good line and length there, contrasting to what we're seeing from OGS Shields, bowling from the other end. Short, rising deliver. So probably they are working with the plan.
Yeah, more than half an hour ago we did monitor what was happening around the region. We can give our viewers and listeners scores coming in from the other grounds. Good delivery, well played too, very confident defensive shot, walking, reaching to the pitch of the delivery, everything over here, looking real good. At the Sir Viv Richards Stadium in Antigua, the Leewards Hurricanes against Jamaica Scorpions. Remind you that Scorpions scored at 320. Hurricanes fine response, 301 for 7. Hamilton, the wicketkeeper, he's on 77 not out. Kareem Gore scored 76 yesterday. Very strong reply. That was overnight scores.
And happy to see so many runs is being scored in these first two rounds in this regional 4-day tournament. Our batters, they're getting scores, a lot of centuries. I think so far some 7 centuries would have scored.
9 because remember Jason Mohammed scored another one yesterday. 103 was a fine knock. Maybe we'll give you that. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force score against the Windward Volcanoes. Good delivery and good judgment as well there from Tevin Imlac. The end of the over, 174 for the loss of 6. And Andy, Trinidad and Tobago Red Force against Volcanoes. Remember, Volcanoes, they were bundled out for 166. The Red Force, 429 for the loss of 7, leading by 263 runs. Cephas Cooper, the youngster, happy for him, 117, brilliant knock from every report coming out. Jason Mohammed, the veteran, 103, and Django scoring 84 as well. Yannick Carrier, 84 not out. He's in sight of 100. I'm not too sure if he's going to get there. If he gets there, big congrats to Carrier. So runs galore for Trinidad and Tobago. They're in top form.
Yes, indeed. And remember, we said, you and I had a discussion about this, about the Kookaburra ball. Do you think is that contributing?
You never know. It could be. Along with the efforts of all on board, players, coaches, you know, the physio, everybody played their part. And Barbados Pride against CWI Academy. Recall the Pride, 581 for the loss of 9 declared. That double 100 by Craig Braffett, along with another youngster who made 117, Jonathan Drakes. And Academy overnight 111 for 3. Rivaldo Clark on 69. And our good friend Philip Spooner from Barbados. Hello to you, Philip. Philip wrote a little article in a group chat saying, guys, all eyes should be on Rivaldo Clark. He's on 69 not out, and I understand so far it has been shots galore by Rivaldo Clark. Young wicketkeeper batsman, certainly one who many feels could go right all the way to play for the West Indies. We wish the youngster all the best.
Yes, Rivaldo Clark, a very exciting young batsman, and when he's in full flow, he's joy to watch indeed.
Yes, here a gripping battle is taking place out in the middle. The combined campuses and colleges, from ball number 1, they have kept the Guyana Harpy Eagles, mind you, they're the defending champions. They have kept them on the back foot. When you score 375 and restrict them at one stage 78 for the loss of 5, you feel you have won the battle so far. But this is a fight back that is welcomed by the Harpy Eagles.
from day one, I was predicting a score of
And Richie Locknott has given them the breakthrough. Short lifting delivery from O.J. Seals. He fanned the bat on it, and the edge was found, and the catch taken by Richards behind. Guyana losing their 7th wicket with a score on 174. That's not a good place to be.
that was a very quick delivery air ball by O.J. Shields. And adding to what you say, this young man is working up some pace on this pretty docile track here. And as you're seeing, he looked to be among one of the quickest in the Caribbean. And definitely with technology, if we had the speed gun, we were able to read and show at what pace he is bowling here.
Yes, and he's going to enjoy surely taking that wicket. That's something he was striving for. Now look at the game plan here. Johan Jeremiah started with Akeem Jordan from that end, Mahabir Singh from this end, the right arm off spinner, and then made that switch. He brought Shields to the top end, and the reward has been gotten. He was looking for the extra pace from O.J. Shields, and he got it. That was a good lifting delivery. On another day, it should have been left alone, but today sometimes when you get that body coordination going, you just can't take the bat outside the line. Was a naughty shot. It was actually not playing a shot. Just hung the bat there, and Richie Locknott has to go. Ali Mohammed comes out into the middle.
Exciting youngster, Ali Mohammed. We saw that little cameo he played in the first game. But coming back to the captaincy of Jeremiah, very impressed with his captaincy so far in the G. And I would want to say, probably the Guyana Harpy Eagles take this CCC team a bit lightly based on their performance in the first game. And it seems to be, giving them some headache here now.
Yes, and I'm just trying to see if anybody can just give us a little update as to the follow-on, what total they need to be. 225. Thank you, Sean. Short, lifting outside the line of the off stump. If they do not get to that 225, it's going to be interesting to see whether CCC, continues to bat, or whether they're going to enforce that follow-on. What's your thought on it?
I think time would be essence of this game. And if CCC is looking for an outright win, I think they should add to that total. If Guyana is bowled out beyond the follow-on, they should bat at least an hour or two, get some more runs, and look to bowl them out twice.
Yes, so turns in the distance once again. O.J. Shields, 4 for 47. And he's hunting a 5-wicket haul here. He's not going to get it in this over, which has been completed. 174 for the loss of 7.
Yes. Coming back, Jeremiah. Had a chat with him yesterday. Jeremiah is now pursuing his master's at one of the university, and he is doing so in sports science.
That's good to hear. I mean, many of these guys are attending colleges or universities. Look at the strong wind that is blowing across. The golden arrowhead dancing away in the distance. And she will never stop dance, regardless of the setback to the Guyana Harpy Eagles here. Enjoying life with that fluttering.
That's such a beautiful scene there of the golden arrowhead.
So this match, full kudos to the combined campuses and colleges. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed can bat. He's a very aggressive player, but sometimes you need to curtail that aggressive nature and play the situation game where your team is. Imlac look well set out there, and he'll be wondering, can the few other charges that are left, can they partner with me as we try to get to that 225. Right now they are 49 runs away from that with only 3 wickets standing.
I think Ali Mohammed will spend some time out in the crease. He is a person who likes the bat, and as long as he starts to feel the ball on the bat, he would look to score and score heavily too.
Sound and solid here by Tevin Imlac, but he will need support. Has not looked bothered at all everything this morning coming off the meat of the bat. Head right over the line of the ball. Good body shape he maintains. So hello, wherever you are, once again, watching, viewing, whatever you are doing, let me remind you, the Harpy Eagles started on 166 for 6 this morning. They're now 174 for 7.
Yes. Short ball. Pulled along, all along the ground to the man on the deep backward square boundary. That's a single.
And he waited on that, Andy, and hit it all along the ground. Knew exactly where the fielder was. Didn't look to overhit the ball.
And looking at Imlac, he's playing with a lot of technique. If you look at the stroke he play into his forward defense, bat and pad very close together. And if our youngsters are looking, need to pay attention to the way Imlac is batting. He's not forcing anything. He's not trying to make a shot. If the ball is not there, he's playing it on the merit. And so far, he looks very solid. And indeed, let me say hello to all my colleagues in Essequibo.
You have a large fan base there.
Yes, the teachers who are down at the regional inter-secondary school championship, the athletics, down in Hampton Court. My hard-working colleagues. Let me say good day to you all. Hope you're enjoying it here. Not a lovely looking shot from Ali Mohammed this time.
They're having athletic championships, you say there?
Yes.
That's good to hear. Who you think will be the 100 meters sprinter that's going to win that?
Yesterday we spoke about all that is happening in sports in the ministry, and there's a new format. There's no longer what we call a nationals. It is going to be what you call the inter-secondary school regional championship, and then you move to one national championship in a different age category.
Now look at this one. That's a perfect looking cover drive. Out to extra cover, out towards the boundary. Will it be safe? Brilliant work by the fielder. Running away all the way towards the boundary. That looks like Man Singh. He's done a fine job. But you look the way that the skipper Tevin Imlac played that shot. Pushing it beautifully. Bring back memories of someone like Suresh Daniram, who opened the batting for Guyana at the regional level. He was such a touch player. Look at that shot, brilliant.
Yes, indeed. And as I was just saying, how solid he is looking. Fluent batsman.
Well, that's Ronaldo Ali Mohammed for you. Lent into that one, packs a punch. Great power, and that's a maximum.
That's a lovely looking shot. That one was hit on the up. Ali Mohammed using his long levers and just going through the line of the ball all the way into the side screen here for a maximum. Lovely looking shot there.
Well, he scored 35 against Barbados Pride, and out of that 35 he smashed 5 sixes. This is the nature of the man. Very, very good all-rounder. Satisfied with his bowling so far, and now putting some runs on the board. 185 for the loss of 7, and Guyana's batted 50 overs so far for that 185. They need to spend maybe another 50 out in the middle.
Yes. And so far, Imlac is trying to glue this batting together, but he is losing wicket at the other end. And Ali Mohammed is known for his batting. He's more a batting all-rounder. I would like to see him score some runs and spend some time out here in this game.
Some good judgment once again by Tevin Imlac.
That's a very quick delivery there from O.J. Shields. And I wonder at what pace you think this young man is bowling here indeed.
I think he's clicking maybe just around that 137, 140 at the moment. On another pitch that might very well be responsive to fast bowlers, might just go a little bit beyond that.
So average
but this is good pace.
Yes, he's bowling just around 140, 138, high up in the 130s.
That's a great shot. Beating the diving figure down at gully and away towards the third man boundary for 4. Did go out a little bit touch onto that one, Hakeem Jordan, but just couldn't save it. But from the time it left the bat, it deserved 4.
It was was a lovely looking shot. And that's a shot from a man in form. And as we were saying, came back from Pakistan. And he seemed to be very hungry for runs here in this regional tournament.
Yeah, and look the part. He has gone on to 71 from that 116. But like I said, we'll need support from the other end, Tevin Imlac.
How would O.J. Shields respond here?
But he responds with a short lifting delivery that is taken off the chest by a jumping Imlac and played it well all along the ground. A little bit disappointed here with Johan Jeremiah. Put the man in at forward short leg. It's not going to cost you anything, even if it's just the presence of mind. And you never know with the man there whether a catch would have been taken or not, because it did spend some time in the air, but nobody is there, which makes Imlac much more comfortable knowing well he can jump and get it down. That's a little trick I think Johan has missed this morning.
Yes, and looking at the field set, there's a deep backward square and a deep fine leg. And I think the line that O.J. Shields is bowling and the length, he's probably looking to introduce that hook shot. But so far, both batters have not taken him on. And
the boys are getting ready with the covers there. I guess because we are heading towards lunch after this over. 119 for 7. And it's not looking good way out in the distance. Yeah, these are the guys. Hard working crew. Well, if they enjoy what they're doing, no work is hard. 12:30. Well, I understand lunch will be taken at 12 hours 30. They're playing the extra half an hour. So those guys, they know the local condition. So it simply means there might be imminent rain coming down here at the stadium. Just that reminder, lunch at 12:30.
Yes, and indeed, there's an old saying, when you see those guys picked up that cover, you also will have to be preparing for cover because something is coming.
Well, we are well secured here in our commentary box, very spacious here. Just it's going to prevent us from going out into those cushions that we normally go and view the outside.
Yes. So the score has moved up now to 190 for 7. Devin Imlac on 72 and Ali Mohammed on 70. And we will need a little partnership here from these two fours to get past that follow-on total and then see how far they could take it from there.
That's a bumper expected here by Shield, but no problem whatsoever for the right-handed Ali Mohammed. The ball balloons over his head. The score is 190 for the loss of 7.
Yes, and something observed with the CCC players, they're moving very quickly across the field to get to their fielding position. Probably they're looking to get as much overs in before that cloud open up there.
So Andy's going to go and get some cappuccino, and we will be joined by Sean Devers in a moment. 190 for the loss of 7, and that's immediate threat of rain. Hope that it goes away, as little boys we learn. Rain, rain, go to Spain.
It's an old saying, rain, rain, please go away. We want to play.
Exactly.
So
and this time outside the line of the off stump for the first time this morning. Imlac is pushing at one. And maybe because of the way he has batted, the gods deciding to say, move the ball further away from the edge of the bat. Didn't get the nick, but was a delivery that outfoxed him, was beaten outside the line of the off stump.
Yes. I think he pushed sensitively outside the off stump there to that one. So in the end, I'm going to take my leave and hand microphone over to the veteran Sean Devers.
Yes, go enjoy your cappuccino or your smoothie that you got from our great cricket fan here at the ground. It's Akeem Jordan once again, as Sean dons his headpiece and prepared to speak. Disappointment this morning, played at the start of time. It actually started at 11:30. Harpy Eagles losing 1 wicket, and look at those clouds.
Yeah, good morning to you, Inderjeet. Good morning to you wherever you are watching and listening to the feed. Those clouds are not looking good. the ground staff is at the ready, which means that they're local and they know that rain is on the horizon, coming in shortly.
Might very well be this kind of day. Spurts of heavy showers, then light showers, then disappears. The cloud form again. The wind will take it. But a good thing, the wind is blowing very, very strong.
More enthusiasm than anything else, they appeal. And when you look at the northwest, there are patches of clouds and there are blue patches in the sky, but rain comes from the northeast where there's dark clouds hovering over the ground.
Yes, and it has been frequent in that direction. Maybe it has to do with the direction the wind is coming from.
So Guyana starting the day on 166 and losing Luke North, only added three to his overnight 21 and 79 for 7. The delivery there from Jordan, pitched up but equal to the task.
Yes, and the good thing between these two boys bowling out in the middle, Jordan and Seals, Sean, there aren't too many loose deliveries. They've been very patient, and that's a good thing going for them. Hitting the right lines and the right length. So if you want to hit me for a boundary, as a batter, you is the one that will have to make the play.
Imlac well set on 72.
And looking real good.
Yeah, showing that he's come from a high level of cricket. And the umpire now calling the covers on. And the players have to go off. So disappointing times for both teams. Well, I was going to say the fans, but there are no fans. But the viewers would like to see some cricket. And at the position where it could go anyway, Guyana has to get 225 first of all. And they're on 190.
90? Well, that is what, well,
Yeah,
yes,
190 for 7.
So the covers are being laid out in the middle. They're forced to strip, and those huge white tarpaulins will be placed above that. It's just a sprinkling of rain, but I think they don't want to take any chances whatsoever. You do not want the pitch to get wet.
Yes, and they most likely the two umpires and the match officials will take an early lunch.
Yes, I think that is going to be it. So as the cloud continues to build up and hovering over the National Stadium at Providence, rain has stopped play just, I think, 25 minutes before lunch, which was scheduled for 12:30, with the Harpy Eagles losing 1 wicket this morning, the wicket of Richie Loknath. He's gone for 24, 174 for 7. Imlac was joined by Ali Mohammed. They've taken it to 190 for 7 as rain once again has stopped play. Until play resume, we're going to say bye-bye for now. Do join us whenever that's possible. Yes, and it's good to see that the rain has actually stopped. Little shower drove the players off the field at 5 minutes after the hour of 12 o'clock. Lunch was taken, and they're coming out into the middle in another 2 minutes or so. The game should be started. But this is the situation we face here. Cat and mouse with the weather conditions at 190 for 7 with Imlac on 72 and Ali Mohammed on 7. And Imlac is the one that carrying the fight here. But like I always say, he will need that support from the next end. Hello to you, Sean.
Hello to you, Inderjeet. Hello to everybody, wherever you are. Imlac had a good season last year. Got 200s, 250s, even though he missed the first 2 matches because of one-day international duties. And he's come back from the test arena showing why he was elevated to the test status. In fact, he's the last Guyanese to play test cricket, 2 test matches in Pakistan. And he's now on 72, approaching what would be his 3rd first-class 100. But he needs support from the other end, and that's the important thing.
Yes, so Ali Mohammed, we have seen him smack the 6 over long off just before the rains came. He's on 7, and he's someone who is blessed with the ability to bat too. He's a very good all-rounder. So they're going to be 3 slips at gully to start with. Third man, there's extra cover. Short mid-wicket, a little bit on the white side. There's a deep backward square and a long leg. So maybe a few short deliveries will come along too.
That's a ball outside the line of the off stump, and the first delivery after the break. No need to play, but Ali Mohammed, he's got to temper his aggression. Can't bat like a 20-20 match or even a one-day match like he did in the first match. He's got to bat long. Still got to score, plays a natural game, but he's got to temper his aggression, because the only other batter to come would be Pomal. He's reached 90 last year, and the bowlers. That's a nice shot. Too short, too wide, and accepted the gift and got a single down to the sweeper on the backward point boundary. So Guyana off and away after lunch. They're now 191. They still need to get 225 first of all. Then, if they can, 376 for first innings lead. But first of all, they've got to get past the 225 and then look at it incrementally in 20s or 5s or 10s or however they wish.
Yes, I agree with you. So when the rains came, 190 for 7, Imlac 72, Ali Mohammed on 7. And at that stage, they needed 35 to save the follow-on, and 185 more from that first innings lead. 375 made by the combined campuses and colleges.
Well, I'm sure. Well, I'm not sure.
You have confidence.
It's improbable that they will fall before saving the follow-on. So the next target will be to get as close as possible to the first innings lead. And even if they don't reach it, they will have just a little gap batting in their second innings.
I guess the temptation was there for Tevin Imlac. He had to watch a short lifting delivery going to the gloves of Richards. He's not going to be tempted on 72.
Yes, Imlac plays for the Demerara Cricket Club. Good young man, and he's brought up by under the wings of assistant coach Gavin Ned. And he's always a hard worker, very, very fit. He works hard on his game, he's worked hard on his fitness, he's got good attitude.
Yes, and you mentioned DCC, one of the famous clubs in Guyana since its inception. Produced so many outstanding cricketers, international level. locally here as well and at regional level.
I'm hearing Basu keep saying where legends are born. Well, GCC is the home of legends.
Yes, where legends are born, that's the team mantra for Cricket West Indies 4-day championship, hoping to create the next generation. And the hope too is that some legends will be there in the making.
Seals bowls, and that's nicely played. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just pushed it into the onside between the bowl and the mid-on and got an easy single to keep the strike. So
Hun- 191 for the loss of 7.
yes, talking about DCC, where Imlac plays from. He's come from a long line of quality players, including Super Cat, Sir Clive Lloyd,
Yes.
Lance Gibbs.
Wow, look at cameraman there, right on target.
Yeah. And Roger Harpy is with him.
Yeah.
He was the vice captain at one time for the West Indies. So those two, all two of them from DCC, Lance Gibbs, the most famous of the West Indian off-spinners. He's got the most wickets up to now. 309 among the off-spinners. And they've had all sorts of players in recent times. Traffic Dowling, Keith Semple has played one-day internationals. So they've had quality players. Lyndon Joseph, one of the best fast bowlers never to play for the West Indies. Outside the line of the off
I
stump.
think Lyndon would have played some West Indies A games.
Yes, he played.
Right.
Yes, he never played international cricket. He was so talented, but he was introverted, and that maybe added to him not being able to play for the West Indies.
This was a fearsome fast bowler,
Yeah.
Lyndon Joseph.
Very quick, and he could bat also, and he could feel. Played with him for 2 years at the under-19 level. Jordan brings Imlac forward.
Yes, and some of the other clubs in Guyana who have made their mark, clubs like Everest Cricket Club, more than 100 years in being as well. There's also the Georgetown Cricket
Yeah,
Club.
that's the oldest cricket club in the Caribbean, Georgetown Cricket Club. It used to be a parade ground, and then it moved to Border.
Yeah. I'll tell you something about Border. Border was actually surrounded by a coffee hedge, the coffee plant, coffee that we drink, the ground coffee. Yes, it's amazing the transformation. And then now I'm happy that there are going to be some work around that area. Just don't want to
Looking at the Guyana flag fluttering away in the breeze, and the palm trees, the leaves on the palm trees.
That's a coconut palm.
That's coconut tree. Pretty short. I'd like to have that in my backyard. I want to have to pay somebody to climb and pick coconuts.
Yeah, there's a variety that they call the 18 months. When you plant it, 18 months after, you can get coconut water to drink. There's
The-
some that will last for 3 years.
The tall ones.
And the 5 years are the taller ones. But the 18 months one are the ones that you're seeing.
You're a farmer in the Jeep. Can you give me a seeds for the short ones?
Yes, sure, why not? I have a lot of them.
Okay, that's a promise.
Yeah, sure, certainly. And you know I'll maintain that promise.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I'll
Yeah.
put one in my backyard. Jordan again bowls, and this is pushed into the onside. So quiet period here.
And Sean, this is good bowling we are watching by Jordan once again. Realizing this is the best he can do in the situation so far. Pressure by curtailing the free scoring Imlac, and maintaining that good balance with what the pitch is offering him as well.
Very experienced Hakeem Jordan, and using these conditions well, almost like semi-English conditions. Outside the line of the leg stump, and well taken there by Richards, who's not done a bad job behind the stumps.
No, he has looked the part. He has looked good. Saved Globesman. Jordan, 2 for 45 shields, 4 for 54, the other wicket taker. That's Mahabir Singh, the off spinner. 1 for 14, 54 overs gone. 192 for the loss of 7.
Yeah, well, GCC's produced, I think, 16 players who've played for the West Indies at test level.
And
The last of them being Leon Johnson.
yes. And those are clubs we call primarily Georgetown-based clubs. Clubs in Berbice, famous.
Yeah.
Albion, Port Moron to the Rose Hall, Tong Youth and Sports Club, Young Warriors. There's another one up in Kanji, I think, inside.
Yeah. Kanji Community Center. On the line of the leg stump and clipped away. That'll be an easy single. Maybe pressed for two, but didn't bother with the ID. So the total going up now to 192. Close and closer to that magic number, 225.
Yes, and we can never ever forget Blairmont when we talk Berbice cricket. There's Stockport Park who's doing a fancy job, and on the Upper Quarantine as well. There are a number of clubs there.
Yeah, I remember the guy called Bim George. He was the Prince of
Wonderful
Quarantine.
player.
Yeah, the Prince of Quarantine, Bim George. Good delivery. That cut the batter in half.
Excellent.
Imlac is there for 134 balls, and to be beaten like that, good, massive, fantastic delivery.
Yes, and that's because it had the extra pace on it. The line was good. The length was good as well, and did trouble Imlac. We look at it on the replay here. Look, that was a short, quick delivery. Rose off from the pitch. So once you bend the back and you're in the right areas on the pitch, you're going to get some reward. That will make Imlac think differently.
Hoping for someone to make 200s in the same match in different innings. Nice shot on top of it, and that's hit down to one of the two gullies. Louis did that last year against Guyana. Michael Louis. And the first person to do that was Roy Fredericks in 1966 when the tournament was inaugurated as the Shell Shield. And he's one of the two players play Test cricket from Blairmont.
Yes.
Brandon Bess, who played one Test match, is the other one.
And there is still that Roy Fredericks main pavilion at the Blairmont Community Centre.
Yeah, good afternoon to Bashk. He's playing a big part in the cricket at Blairmont. This has turned into the onside. And so they're getting singles. They're going incrementally up. 5 runs, 10 runs, and it's now 193. So
Yeah.
they could see now the 225 in front of them. But if a wicket falls now, especially Imlac, Ghana could still be asked to follow on.
Yeah, but they're not thinking that at the moment. These two are thinking, let us get there first, which is going to be so important to them. And once again, the bowling continues to be good, and the batting. I like the way they're building up this partnership. And there's some clubs that have been put back into being, resuscitated, doing a real good job. Cotton Tree is one of them.
Good delivery, too high.
And going down the leg side to the Edwards Sports Club with the Lalsa brothers.
Yeah.
They're doing a fantastic job. So too
That's on
Bushlot.
the east bank of the east bank,
of
the
Berbice.
west bank of Berbice, the Edward, and then there's the first division side. West Berbice plays a first division side. 2 first division sides in the West Berbice area. That's Region 5, Blairmont and West Berbice, and then there are a couple of teams in New Amsterdam. Well, Bormine now Tuckburg Park. Just one. And then in Kanji, there's 2. The Lunatic Asylum in Kanji used to be one of the first class venues. That squared them up off the outer half of the bat and out towards the backward point. So 375, the runs that Guyana need to get first innings, 194 for the loss of 7. That was a good delivery though.
Yes, and I heard you talk about the asylum there. That's actually the psychiatric ward.
Yeah.
The major one in Guyana is around the Kanji area. There used to be what they call the mental hospital.
Yeah, well, the mental
ground.
hospital, that's where Leonard Bacon used to play before he moved to Kanji.
He was mentally sound, wasn't he?
Yes, very mentally sound. So mentally sound that he made 100 and batted for a long, long time and got dropped the next match.
Yeah, he scored 105 in his first test match against Pakistan.
Yeah. And batted so slowly, or so they say, that he became one of the one-test wonders. Ryan
Yes.
Ramdas also is a one-test wonder, but he didn't get 100 against Sri Lanka. He injured his shoulder diving in to avoid being run out.
Yeah, so here we're watching Akeem Jordan, 2 for 45. He's in his 18th over, so he's been given a good chance by his skipper to prove his worth.
Outside the off stump, they've removed the gully and just the two slips now. They've pushed the man at backward point on the boundary. They've got a deep cover, a mid-off just inside the 30-yard circle would be in a one-day game, and a man at short cover catching.
Yes, and we turn our attention to Essequibo. Mind you, listeners and viewers, that Guyana, a huge country, 83,000 square miles. We have 3 counties, the county of Demerara, Berbice, and Essequibo.
Forward he comes, bang on target Jordan. Well, of course, Essequibo has 2 test players. Well, geographically, they've got 4 because Sarwan and Ivor Mendonça would have been born in Wakenham and Bartica respectively, but they learned their cricket in Georgetown. So I wouldn't put them as Essequibo test players. Beaton is 1, and there's another, Kimo Paul from the Saxakali Island. Kimo Paul, I think, played 3 test matches.
Oh, this was a good play by the right-handed Imlac. Waited on the delivery to come onto the bat, a little bit wide outside the line of the off stump, and just pushing forward and opening the face, knew exactly where the scoring opportunity for a single was.
And he's eased up quite quietly after lunch to 75.
He understands the responsibility it is his to set the example out in the middle.
Yeah, Chandra Paul would be the one that, the glue that holds the innings together. But he had a iffy decision and was leg before for 4. He was the first wicket to go. Seals got the breakthrough at 11 for 1.
Yes, and Essequibo, the geography of Essequibo is a huge one. You know, it's never easy to get the...
Nice short lifting delivery. Nicely played there by Mohammed as he goes into double figures.
So, and I was talking about never easy to manage cricket in that geographical distribution of Guyana. So far, I think they're doing extremely well. You're seeing, you know, different things, good things happening in their cricket, men and women cricket as well. You have places like Wakanam and Legwan. They've produced some good local players there.
There's Zahir Mohammed, the journalist, comes from Wakenham. He's also umpire. Good afternoon to Zahir and all the people in the island of Wakenham. Ghana's got many islands. One big country. That's the end of the over, 196 for 7.
Yes, and these two continue to fight here for their country, and this is what you want to see. Your back may be against the wall when you reach that situation. You stand up and fight because there is no alternative. 196 for the loss of 7 of 56 overs.
And the Harpy Eagles looking to claw their way back into this game.
Yes, and there are some old clubs that have been very prominent across the entire Caribbean in the different territories. I mean, we grew up reading about cricket at Queen's Park Oval in Trinidad and Tobago, Clark Road as well. You know, some of the prominent clubs in that country.
Yeah, there are lots of clubs in Trinidad and Tobago. The international venues, though, the new Brian Lara Stadium at Taruba And of course, the Queen's Park Oval in the city of Port of Spain. That's short and hammered away out towards the cover boundary, and that's 4. That went like a rocket to the boundary.
And that's like a short arm jab there, a lifting delivery. It was short of a good length. And he had the width there, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, and bounced on it. Good looking boundary.
And that brought up the 200, so a little polite cheer from the supporters of Guyana, mainly the team.
Yes, and that's good. It's coming mostly from the teammates there. And they will feel so happy. It's a difference between 100 and 200. It's a huge 100. 200 for 7. So they're doing what is required at the moment, making the CCC work for every wicket today.
Yes, and they're more than halfway there in getting first innings points. Shields bowls this one. Better delivery, more pitched up. And Ali Mohammed got a big ask on his shoulders. Big responsibility. He's got to stay with Imlac and possibly also get a 50 or 100. Because he's got the ability to get 100 runs.
Yes, he has the ability. The thing is to let that ability count. You want to get runs out in the middle. In Barbados, the famous Empire Cricket Club.
Wanderers.
Wanderers still live and still going too.
Lucas. That's in North Sound. Kensington Oval. That remains the only test venue. Most of the countries or the islands, Guyana also has one border here, and Albion has played 5 one-day internationals, but Barbados, all the international cricket has been played at the Kensington Oval.
Yes,
Taruba and Queen's Park Oval in Trinidad. In Sabina Park in Jamaica, that's the only test venue also.
yes, and I think it has to do with the geography of those islands.
Nice
And-
short delivery, riding it well though.
Yeah, and the economics as well. You know, facilities need maintenance, and you want to ensure that you have one that is of top quality. Now, Trinidad and Tobago, they're having 2, Brian Lara and Queen's Park Oval. I'm just wondering to know what might actually be happening to Trelawney Multipurpose Stadium in Jamaica. How's that going? I know matches-
Well, I heard way back when that some church is there taking over it, and they've got their church activities. It's rented out to them, and they maybe play football there. But that was one of the grounds built for the World Cup.
Yeah, Jamaica has some lovely ground. I remember going to Alpart.
Yeah, that's the bauxite area way up in the country. That's short and pulled away. That's pugnaciously pulled. It's gone for 6.
Well, this man is a different kettle of fish. And there was O.J. Seals testing him with the short delivery. And look at him here.
That's not the pitch to bowl short on.
Yeah, did not come
And he-
on too quickly.
And he quickly found out. See, Shields.
The timing was good. The partnership were 32 so far from 49 deliveries. And Ali Mohammed have scored 20 out of those 32.
Yeah, he's quickly gone up to 20 from just 18 balls. 206.
Yeah, and how disciplined has been the bowling so far?
It's been very disciplined apart from a couple of bad balls. Well, since Ali Mohammed came in, it looks like they're having more bad balls, but some of those balls he's hit are not really bad balls.
Yes, I
he
was
just made it into bad balls.
Yeah, I was actually going to say that there aren't too many wides. I can't recall any wide, nor the no balls, scenario getting out of hand. Because you look in that partnership of 32 so far, one has contributed 20, the other has contributed 12. No extras in that partnership. So this has been an area where the CCC team must be commended for that effort.
And good level-headed intelligence from Imlac. He's on 75, but he's now content to play the supporting role to the more aggressive Ali Mohammed.
Yes, once the balls are in that area and he feels that, it's in his sweet spot, he's going to go after them.
Yeah, with
mindful of the fielder down on the deep backward square and long leg boundaries. Why not feed him a few more short ones and see what's going to happen?
That's pitched up and hit with disdain and contempt over the extra cover area, and a couple of bounces into the boundary for 4. So consecutive boundaries, a 6 on the onside and a 4 on the offside.
Yes, and life can be difficult sometimes. Pound it in short, pulled away for a maximum, pitched up and smacked over extra cover to end the over. Good over so far for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
That might be the most expensive over in the match. Yeah, maybe.
210 here for the loss of 7. So you've just joined us here from Providence. Let me remind you, overnight, the Guyana Harpy Eagles, 166 for the loss of 6, replying to CCC 375 for the loss of 9. Imlac was on 58, Richie Loknot on 21. And today they've lost the wicket of Loknot. He was caught by Richards, the keeper, the wicket off Seals for 24, 174 for 7. Since then, these two, they have locked horns. They have scored 36 so far in this partnership.
Yeah, and growing. Oh, let me put my mouth on them.
No, you're talking what's happening.
Yes, growing.
Look at this flick shot. Nicely played. They will come back and complete 2. The return comes in. Good return just at the side of the stumps. So good looking shot he strayed just down the leg side.
And I like how Imlac, when he plays to the onside, especially square or behind the wicket, leans over the ball.
And that's the reason why he's managing to keep it down and get it into the direction that he wants it to go.
Going closer and closer to his third first class 100.
Good delivery from Akeem Jordan, and he has worked very, very hard.
Scored
2 for 49.
Yeah, scored his second 100 last year when himself and Chandra Paul also scored 100 in the same match. And that's after he missed the first 2 matches and ended up with 400 and something runs. 4th, I think, in the aggregate. Had 200s and 250s last year. So he's in line for his 400.
It's been a quiet period, but despite the quiet period, you could feel the tension out in the middle, still keenly contested.
And Ali Muhammad has played a big part in releasing the shackles, releasing the tension from a Guyana point of view with those murderous shots. Outside the line of the off again, and
he's
Imlac
not-
won't be tempted.
No, that's right. That's the exact word I was going to say. And sometimes you need to get it there, make him think, should I go for the cover drive? Mindful of still 2 slips in play there and a short extra cover.
And the thing is, you've got to make up your mind very early if you want to hit the ball or if you want to leave it alone. Because those shots, when you play it in 2 minds, it always provides your demise. Well, most times provide your demise.
So his shot selection has been impeccable so
Yeah.
far.
Agree with you 100% there.
This time he found the edge, was a thick one, and that because it was closer to the line of the off stump. Pushing forward at it and beaten 2. He got the single. Good delivery again by Akeem Jordan.
Yeah, this is fantastic bowling by Hakeem Jordan. And of course, Shields supporting well.
So we yet to see Mansingh bowl today. We've seen Mahabir Singh, I think about how much? 2 of us today?
Yeah.
And since then it has been these 2 skippers showing trust in them to get this Guyana Harpy Eagles team out.
When you look at the wicket takers for Guyana, it was Joseph and Ali Muhammad. Well, towards the back end, Pamal got 3 also. So it showed that this pitch is conducive to fast bowling. Well, not fast bowling, swing bowling, but running between the wickets, 2 runs.
Yes, and it has to do with the skill of the bowler and the conditions. 213 for 7. Ali Mohammed continues to look good. 26 from 20. Tevin Imlac, 78 from 146 deliveries. Playing one of the best innings of his life since he entered the regional 4-day fray.
Yeah, well, how much he's got now?
He's on 78.
78. Showing what playing at the highest level does for you, mentally and technically.
Yes, and today is the 3rd day. The question is there time for a result? I feel yes, there's lots of cricket to be played too. But you have to play sensible, and if the CCC will be forcing a win, you know, they are the ones that will be facing the pressure now. Because the longer these two bat out in the middle will be frustration for them.
Well, in my mind at this point, if anybody is to win, it would be CCC. But Guyana has to prevent that by batting long. Time batting, even if they don't get first innings lead, and they bat long, bat into tomorrow, and get a big score just below what the CCC made, then the match could end in a draw. And if it ends in a draw, then Guyana will still get more points.
Good looking shot again for a single there. Well, the Demerara River is not far away from where we're doing commentaries from, and there are lots of twists and turns in the Demerara River. We've seen the twists and turns of cricket so often. And think about Barbados Pride being bowled out here for 112. So it might not necessarily be that the CCC is the only team that can force a win. This is cricket. They might very well catapult in the second innings, and might be time for the Harpy Eagles to even win the game. So that's the open mind we are going to have here. You never know what can happen.
Yes, cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties and overused proverb, but still correct.
Yes, it is.
So that's a strange feel now. He's pushed back the man to a long on position. Not often you see a fast bowler bowling with a long on. Well, he's a couple of steps from the boundary.
Yeah.
So there has to be a plan in his mind.
Has to be here. And OJ Shields thinking maybe he was the one that actually asked his skipper, let us do this. You won't mind sacrifice a few runs if you can get the wicket. I think they might have actually studied him.
Maybe a slow ball?
Yeah, could very well happen.
This time he plays it all along the ground. Explored the possibility of a single. The man was a little deep, but then decided it's better to be safe than sorry.
And I think he has come of age here. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed in the last season looked the part, coming back in this season as well, contributing with both bat and ball, and he's electric in the field too. So things are going his way. I think this has been a good knock so far by him on 26.
Guyana didn't bat as they did in the previous match.
And the thing is this, Sean, when you are in good form, you want to make it count for you. You do not want to lose that rhythm that you have developed, the eye, hand, mind, body coordination out in the middle. So that's the reason why I'm a little bit surprised. Not to take anything away. I think these boys from CCC, they have bowled splendidly. But I was expecting better performances from our top batters.
Chandrapal 4, Nandu 11, Perez 15, Anderson 19. Down the track he goes. A little shuffle moved into Seals Bailey and struck him hard but straight towards cover. And the most atrocious dismissal I've seen yesterday. Set on 19 with 3 fours. Sinclair got a short ball and tried to pull it. It got big on him and ended up spooning a catch to mid-off.
Yeah.
Nice shot again on the back foot. And good smart moving. As soon as the ball was hit, both batsmen started for the single and completed it well in the end.
I think the good thing about that, Sean, was the control that Ali Mohammed had over it. Got nicely on the back foot and kept it down, mindful of the man feeling at that cover region. So the controlled aggression from him, we're seeing that being brought to the fore.
217 for 7. But that shows the ability of Ali Mohammed. He's not just a swashbuckling bang bang batter. He's hitting the ball when it's there to be hit. He's aggressive, of course, but he can be defensive shots well played, skill level high.
Yes, so keen period of cricket here, and despite with all the rain that has fallen and the wind that is blowing, there's a real good touch of heat out in the middle there. So it's not all cool conditions that we are talking about.
Yeah, humid conditions.
Yeah, the humidity is very evident.
And as we look out, we can see patches of blue. Small patches though, mostly dark clouds and white clouds. And in the northwest, no patches of blue, just clouds.
Yes, and
We hope that stays away.
well, they say feed your fate.
And your doubt will starve to
That's
death.
right, exactly. So we're keeping that faith that we'll not have any more rain here today. The cricket has been good. We've seen a good first innings total of 375. Fantastic 100 by
Yeah.
Kyle Corbin. Good batting by Johan Jeremiah.
And we've seen Jason Mohammed already scoring 200s
Yes.
in this tournament. The leg spin in. That's what you wanted. Beat the one fielder, but he's backed up by the other. And a dot goes into the scorebook.
Yes, and presenting something different, Man Singh.
Yeah.
4 overs, none for 12. So this is just his 5th over in this match so far. He will relish the opportunity to bowl here, the Jamaican.
And leg spinners should get the ball to turn more, bounce more, because of the bowl from back of the hand. And that's punched off the back foot again, but straight to the man at the extra cover position, just inside where the 30-yard circle will be in the one-day game.
Yes, and all good leg spinners normally have a real good googly in their
I
armory.
know he has a googly. That might be attempted bowling.
Oh, this
the
is
googly there.
a shot that he played onto the front foot there, picked it on the opposite. A little bit of danger, but he had enough to pass Shields fielding down at that mid-wicket position. Was protection out on the boundary. He has to be a little bit careful though.
And that one didn't turn away, so he played it. It either went straight or it came slightly back into him, so he played it with that inward movement into the onside. This is another flipper, went straight through. So he's got good variety. Bishu also bowls for judges turning googly in regional cricket and club cricket. But when he gets to the test level, I don't know why he's afraid to use the googly. He's one of the players from Albion and one of 4 Guyanese with 100 test wickets.
And a very nice individual, Bish.
Yeah.
Spending a lot of time in Berbice these days, his hometown.
Singh. And that's a nice shot. Just delicately lap sweeping it and gets one.
Yeah, so one more to the total. The over's been completed, 218 for the loss of 7. Sean is going to take some coffee and we're going to be joined by Andy Ramnarayan, our friend from SC Quibble.
I'm going to take some Lucozade.
Do that, Sean.
That's a free ad for Lucozade. They never sponsor my program with Lucozade.
So the battle continues here at the National Stadium at Providence. Who will come out to winners? If the match is drawn and Guyana does not get that 376, it simply means that CCC is going to have their first innings points. What beautiful scenes we are seeing here. Yes, and that's the schedule we've been talking all along. The West Indies Men's Senior Tour, Red Ball Cricket, the Tour of the United Kingdom, May 21 to June 15. Ireland and England, that's a destination. Home series against Australia, June, July. Venues, Barbados, Grenada, Jamaica, St. Kitts and Nevis. Hello to you, Andy.
Hello, Indy, and to our listeners and viewers, wherever you are. And there's a partnership developing here between Imlac and Ali Mohammed.
Yes, certainly. They say patience is virtue. They've showed a lot of patience, both bowling and batting, these two. They came together when the score was at 174. Yes, no, sent back, had to go there on the breaks. Had enough. Imlac was looking for the single. No, says Ali Mohammed.
Yes, indeed, and something about Ali Mohammed, where he, with the ball in his hand and with batted crease, he always expecting something to happen. Very exciting cricketer.
Yes, I agree with you. With the ball in his hand when he bowled in this match, Ali Mohammed, 24 overs, 6 maidens, 3 for 56.
It's Bailey. Looking to attract some bounce here.
Yes, good bounce off the pitch, but that one was a little bit on the slow side. And we've seen Tevin Imlac. Once the ball is short and it's in that area, he tends to just lay a little on the back foot and open the face down towards that gully region. Previously, when Shields was bowling from that area, they had 2 gullies. They have dispensed with that because of a lesser pace here by Bailey. They've just gotten 1.
Yes, I agree with you. Shields was bowling much quicker than Bailey. That's a very good delivery. Left alone there by Imlac. And he's well set on 80. And we're seeing he's been a lone warrior in his batting here. Carrying the batting for his team so far in this innings.
And having a good soldier with him as well, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed.
Well, that is what you need in battle. You need your soldiers to come along with you. And it's happening here for the Guyana Harpy. Pretty good recovery here. And again, that's the shot you're speaking about. Indeed, just lay back and try to run it down to the vacant third man region.
Yes, and I think that fielder is in a perfect position because you can't play it off the body later than that. You know, and he's picking out the field. They're hoping that he can get an edge there. But Imlac, I think he's smelling 3 figures. At what time it will come, I'm not too certain. But he knows he needs to stay there for a long, long time.
Yes, and a lot of close-thing feelers. And saving the single, not giving them that single easily. So at the end of the over, the score is now 219 for 7. 61 overs completed. Imlac on 80 and Ali Mohammed on 28.
Yes, you can see the entire summary so far of what has transpired. Shields 4 for 70. Akeem Jordan 2 for 52. Avinash Mahabir Singh 1 for 41. And look at this here, splendid picture that we are watching. The National Stadium here at Providence, and then that huge housing scheme on the east coast on the east bank of Demerara, rather, the place in which we are at Providence.
It will be Mansingh, the leg spinner, continue. Indeed, are you a bit surprised with the pace of O.J. Seals?
No, I saw him previously. He has always been one of those youngsters that, you know, always with the pace. So I'm not surprised at all. He has a good rhythm.
Yes, and on such a flat track here, you know, good to see that he's working up some pace here.
Yes. This is his second over today. much better delivery, slower through the air and tossed up a little bit further. He's going to be mindful here. He wants to bring his extra cover on the boundary and the long off into play. So sometime during the course of this over, the thinking is that he's going to toss one fuller.
Yes.
Well, too short.
And I don't think Ali Mohammed is going to spare him if he's going to throw that ball up in his arc.
He has the power, and he always trusts the strength. Once he connects, they're going to be disappearing.
Yes, a very powerful young cricketer. And I don't want to be a fortune teller, but Ali Mohammed,
Just like we said, once it's in the slot, he's going to pick them and deposit them. Bang, you hear on the roof that where we are. Great shot by Ali Mohammed. Just like what we were saying.
yes, that one was in the arc, and that brings up the 51 partnership of 79 delivered.
And he has scored 34 out of that 51. Imlac won't mind that at all, that his contribution is 17. Has been a solid half-century partnership. Thanks to our friend Basu, always on the ball.
Yes, as I was saying, I am foreseeing Ali Mohammed fast-tracking his way into West Indies setup maybe very soon, probably if not in the white ball.
225 for the loss of 7. Please tell me when I'm going to win that lottery, Andy. And don't tell me I will never will. I won't accept that.
Someday soon, Indy. Do you play lotto?
Sometimes.
Okay.
You have to take chances in life. Those that are successful are the ones that take the risk.
Yes, and there's a saying, if you don't have a ticket, you don't have a chance. So you never know.
And here in cricket, once you get your chance, you make most of it.
Right. Ali Mohammed is making full use of the opportunity. And he was
And they are 225. It simply means that the Guyana Harpy Eagles, they have saved, the enforced follow-on.
that was the first thing in mind. So that the second target is now to get as close as possible or even get past that first innings total. They are 150 away from that.
Yes. In the Caribbean, you often hear you bat until the cows come home. Or in Guyana, sometimes they say you bat until the parrots return home.
Yes. Well, in Georgetown here, we wouldn't see much parrots. Or in the countryside where I'm from, you could know when the parrots are going home.
Yeah.
And
Well, that's a lucky shot. It's going to come all the way. Diving effort goes across the rope there for 4 runs. And wasn't intended in that direction at all. Chopped between himself. They keep on the stumps.
well, you call those French cut. And
Evelyn chased for all his worth on the boundary and just couldn't make it.
skipper Imlac moved closer to 3 figures. And as you mentioned about the parrots, in the old days, said when you see the parrots going home, if you don't have a clock, it's time to say work is over.
Yeah, so true.
It's time back and across, playing that one much more comfortable there, Imlac.
Yes, and those fellas, the parrots, they will announce their presence once they are passing. We have some lovely, parrots in Guyana, lovely birds as well. We have the macaw, very colorful, kaleidoscope of color. They're decked out with. We have the cock of the rock. Have you ever seen one of those birds?
I saw them
They're very romantic.
videos, pictures. Never fortunate to see any of them live.
You can compare them to man.
Wow. It's a good-looking drive to the man at mid-off, a single.
Yes, and why I say you can compare them to man, they fight for their territory. Yes, and the strongest one will have the opportunity to mate with the female.
I was fortunate to see our national bird, a lot of them in your area. Indeed.
Yes, that's the Hutazin, the kanji pheasant, as we call it.
They were amazing to look how they, in their territory.
Yeah, they're the ones, their territories along the banks of the rivers where you have those soft foliage from the moko plant and other vines. Have you ever seen the eagle, the harpy eagle?
Yes, I was fortunate to see Harpy Eagle. But however, a closer look to Harpy Eagle was the one that they had at the zoo.
Yes. I think they still do have two of them, but those are I think one of them is the harpy. It's not all that huge, but the huge ones, those fellas are difficult to see.
Yes.
We're seeing a team here made up of Guyanese cricketers trying to mimic them.
Right. And looking at the field placement here from Captain Jeremiah, and that's the end of the over. We come back to that after this. The score is 230 for 7. And Imlac is on 85. And Ali Mohammed on 34. How do you see this going from here, Indy?
It's going to be very interesting here. We continue with that schedule, Andy. Then the Women's Cricket World Cup qualifiers, April 4 to 18 in India. Then the Tour of England, May, June. And the home series against South Africa Women, June 11 to 23. That's in Barbados. And then the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup, September, October in India as well. Yes, how I see it here. I see it like the splendor of Kaichor that we're watching on the screen there. It's going to continue to be exciting, and it might very well come down to the wire. I still feel there's a chance here for a result, but you never know. At this stage, though, it might very well be looking like a draw with the better team walking away with first innings points.
Yes.
Taking the weather into consideration as well, and the time we have lost.
Correct. You call it correct there. And it's going to be Mahabir Singh, the off spinner. And this will be an interesting battle to see the off spinner Mahabir Singh coming up against the likes of Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Powerful young man. Blows him in to be one of those all-rounders that have a bright future for the West Indies.
Yes, he's not afraid to swing the bat when he goes out in the middle as a batter and give it a nice little tweak, the right arm off spinner here. 1 for 41.
And Imlac is in behind that. Pushes up back to track. And just to let the viewers know, Ali Mohammed would have represented West Indies at the under 19 level.
Yes, he did. He's a GCC boy here in Guyana, Ali Mohammed.
Yes. Very attacking field from skipper Jeremiah.
Yes, and I think he's having that man at the bat pad in that forward short leg region, the right position for him.
And looking at the field here for the off spinner, just 4 men on the offside, a slip, backward point, cover, mid off. All the other men on the leg side. Forward short leg, mid wicket, mid on, man a deep backward square, and a man a short backward square.
Yeah, I think it's a good field for the right arm off spinner. He will not like, however, to stray too much outside the line of the off stump. Huge open territory there.
And if we go back to when Guyana was bowling, it was a much of a different field placement from skipper Imlac. I think it was much more relaxed. Looking at what is happening here, captain from CCC is keeping the pressure on, knowing that he have 2 set batters there. He's looking for this breakthrough here. Make them work for their run.
1 for 41, 13 overs gone there for Mahabir Singh.
And that's a maiden.
Good start in his spell here today.
So it will be OJ Seals taking over from Bailey? No. So, oh, it's going to be Bailey
Yeah,
continue.
Bailey will continue.
Probably OJ was giving some advice to Bailey there.
Yes, you never know. So 230 for the loss of 7. You bat in phases. That's what, cricketers tend to do. Put on another 10. When you get to 240, you talk to yourself, you put on another 10, you score them in 10. That's what the great Rohan Kanai normally do when he had a bat in his hand.
Well, that is one of my method when that's a lovely shot. A ball that was pitched up, and Ali Mohammed was equal to it, hoisting that over the wide long off. One bounce into the boundary for 4.
He's a brave man, chipping down to the medium fast bowler. And look at it, he chose the ball, got the connection. The bat came down in a beautiful arc. The angle was right. Great shot.
Yes, he's going to be a joy to watch here this afternoon, Indy.
Yes, and maybe the bowler will feel disrespected by that shot. Bowling to me. Look at that, no respect at all.
And that shows the confidence of this young man out there. That's a lovely looking on drive for a single. Moves up to 39 with that single. Brings Skipper back into strike. He's 15 away from what would be a well played century if he get there. 3 figures in sight. So.
Well, Ali Mohammed highest score. I'll tell you after this. Down the leg side, half-hearted appeal there. His highest score at regional first-class cricket has been 41. So he has gotten how much? 39. He's very much on the road here to surpass that and even get to a half century. And I think he knows that at the back of his mind. He has gotten a good start here. And now the pressure is back on the CCC team to get them bowl out. They will feel they want to defend first of all now that 375 they made. More runs here through the onside field, out through square leg and away to the boundary for 4. That's another fantastic shot by Tevin Imlac. Great timing. The placement was even better.
That's a lovely looking shot. A ball that was drifting into his pad, and he just leaned into that shot, playing all along the ground into the boundary for 4. That's a man who is in form, a test batsman coming back from Pakistan, just concluded tour. Seems to be very hungry for runs under his belt here in this regional tournament.
Yes, well, Craig came back from Pakistan. That's the Barbados opener, West Indies captain in Test cricket, scored a majestic double 100. Kavim Hodge came back, scored 100. Imlac is here today. He's looking for 3 figures, looking well set. That is what you want to see. It's refreshing.
Yes. And
yes, and he'll go through for it. Good running as well. Now, that single is going to take him into the 90s.
And this tournament is played under the brand where legends are born. So, these youngsters are putting up their hands in the...
And that is what we want to see across the entire West Indies. That our youngsters come through. You want to see them score runs. When they begin to do this, you feel then that the transition is just beginning to take place. Wow, he's swinging at this in the air. The fielder is getting under it. Well, that's gone. Had enough on it, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Over the top of square leg. For a moment, his heart was in his hand. But he watched the ball sail. That wind would have helped him to get that one away for 6.
That ball made a lot of height. And exactly what you're saying, the wind that is blowing across here at Providence would have definitely been a factor helping to push that ball over that boundary line. Nevertheless, the maximum, and as he inches closer to a half century, and he has now gone past his highest first class score.
Yes, he has surpassed the 41. He's gone on to 45. The job is not yet done. Now, I think he went for that shot that he played. Maybe just didn't get it the way he wanted it, but got enough. The thing is that it went high in the air, made use of the wind, and that is what got him the six. He is a six hitter, and we have seen already some fantastic shots for sixes. One over long off when he was batting from the northern end, one over wide long off from this very end, and now one over square leg.
Yes. And let me say hello and good afternoon to Dr. Kishore Shallow, President of Cricket West Indies, man who loved to come up with names. He would have rebranded the Regional Under 19, the youth tournament, Rising Stars.
Oh, really?
Yes. And now the Regional 4A have been playing under this brand where legends are born. So hello to you, Dr. Kishore, to all your people down in St. Vincent, to my very good friend here, who was my liaison officer, my sincere Dominic Stowe.
And here you call in those names simply tells the story what cricket can do for individuals, especially when you travel, building relationships across the globe.
Yeah, surely. So it's Mahabir Singh to continue. Oh, Ali Muhammad is looking to play a fancy shot. And that is not called for at this time here.
You has to be careful. It was looking to be a little bit cute. Nobody down the leg side, so sometimes you can't blame him for trying to play that shot to score a run.
He's pulling that one a bit short. Beat the man a short wicket. Just a single. The score moved up to 248.
And they're inching towards that 250. Not too much bother whatsoever. Now we've seen, Mahabir Singh bowling his off spinners just after Mansingh, the leg spinner, came into reckoning. It's about two overs, I think, he bowled in that spell.
Would have liked to see Mansingh bowling a little more. Nevertheless, the captain have other ideas. This one is opening the face. Picking up another single. So, beginning to get a bit comfortable now for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. They're just one away from 250. And as you rightly said, take it in stages, bat in tens. And Ali Muhammad is swinging at that one, not making proper contact. For a single, I think he needs to be there with his skipper. Spend some more time. As you can see, a lot of messages going out there. The end of the over, the score is 250 for 7. So the 250 is up now in the...
Yeah, and those are good figures to watch on the Guyana Harpy Eagles. At one stage, 78 for the loss of 5, and with the prospect when they lost their 7th wicket with a score on 190. Here again, we've seen the Women's World Cup qualifiers. April 4 to April 18, the West Indies will be joining 5 other teams in that playoff. We wish them all the best. We want them to qualify for that World Cup. My personal belief is that they're definitely going to qualify for that.
Yes, and they're World Cup winners, so it would be great to have them back there.
Certainly, you want to see West Indies there. You want to follow our girls. World cricket can never be the same without a strong West Indies team.
Yes, and some reason, good reason, wherever West Indies are playing, there's always some excitement, fun, something to expect. That time is Mansingh operating from the media center end. One was wide, left alone by Ali Mohammed. And again, this one is even wider. So Mansingh is bowling with a slip, backward point, deep cover, short extra cover, wide long off, and a man on the cover boundary. And he's bowling wide outside the off stump.
Well, he had to stretch for that one a very, very long way. Got back onto it, Ali Mohammed, and steered it away down towards backward point. Can't score. Mansingh switched towards the northern end. The leg spinner. Short. Again can't score. And look at the feel for this shot. There is cover. We have cover on the boundary, and there's a backward point. So there's protection on the boundary there. Mike, if I want to get it fine down towards third man. This one is forcing him on the back foot, but he played well. Gets another run.
Quicker delivery here. A bit closer this time to Ali Mohammed. And with on the back foot, just punching that out to the man at cover.
And he's eyeing that half century.
Be good to see him getting there.
Yes, of course. You want to see good performances turned into better performances where we achieve this little milestone. The over's been completed, 251 here for the loss of 7. Imlac 92, Ali Mohammed on 48, Richie Loknath scored 24, Shields 4 for 70, Jordan 2 for 52, Mahabir Singh 1 for 45, the wicket takers. And this partnership is presenting a lot of worries here now for the combined campuses and colleges.
Yes, and this partnership need to grow and get stronger, build, and put on even a bigger score here. And both of them need to look to individual landmarks and get their team as close as possible to that first inning total. And Ali Mohammed, man from GCC, where Ramnuri Sarwan, Shivnarayan Chandrapal.
Tossed up, he's going after it, it's in the air, that's going to go away, and that's the first half century by Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, the 26-year-old, in his 7th first-class match, bringing it up in style, depositing the leg spinner over extra cover. Magnificent shot. 48 balls, 3 fours, and 5 towering sixes. Congratulations to him.
Yes, well played to Ali Mohammed. He deserved that half century. He came out there, looked to be positive, and keep scoring. And as you rightly said, he is a 6-hitter. That one is powerfully driven back to the bowler. Very good save there.
Yes, and he's a brave man, knowing he was in sight of a half century. Was on 58, still went for the maximum.
Just to see how he approached batting from here. And as I was saying, he is from GCC and his captain from DCC, two of the powerhouse in the Georgetown Cricket Association.
While the attention is still on that 375 made by the combined campuses and colleges, I think much more attention is now being placed on the Harpy Eagles skipper.
Yes, I think that's where the focus will be.
Yes, and Johan Jeremiah realizing it, he maintained so many people in the catching position, the solitary slip, the bat pad there, that's a forward short leg.
And Mahabir Singh is bowling a bit straight. He's keeping it on the stumps here to Imlac.
I still feel that he's bowling a little bit too short because Imlac is very comfortable on the back foot. Now he's bringing him forward, sweetly driven, good fielding by Akeem Jordan. down at wide mid-off. If that had gone past towards his left, it would have been 4. 258 for the loss of 7.
And it's beginning to look much easier in batting for Imlac and Ali Mohammed out there. They're well set for big scores. Imlac is eyeing 3 figures, just 8 away from that landmark. And Ali Mohammed just completed his maiden half century at first class level. He would need to kick on from here and take that as far as possible, get himself a good score, probably look to 3 figures from here.
Yes, and we might see some tossed up deliveries here from the leg spinner. Men have been dispatched down towards the boundary, 4 of them at least. That's short and carefully driven into the offside field. Just a little steer, and they got the single. So he has played well, just calming himself a little after bringing up that half century. A little bit fidgety now with the gloves, must have been some perspiration there. The thing is, the job has not yet been done.
Certainly so. And I'm getting the feeling they're looking to buy Ali Mohammed wicket. But I don't think he's gonna give it that way easy.
Well, he shouldn't do that. If he does that, maybe he needs a little bit of whipping when he gets into the dressing room. Not physical, but maybe some tongue lashing.
It will be work for the analyst and the head coach and the coaching staff there.
Yes.
Say hello to head coach Ryan Hercules.
He's your Essequibian man too, right?
Yes, and his hard-working team.
Yes, I agree with you. They have done a fantastic job.
Analyst Rayson Bangu, the man from Trinidad.
This is swept away. It's not going to get towards the boundary. The return comes in here. That's Romario Greaves. He's substituting out in the middle, and that's because Kyle Corbin, who was injured after scoring that 100, hasn't taken any further part in the field as expected.
The score moved up to 260 for 7. Ali Mohammed back in strike.
So with Imlac, we see that the player is being placed on the square leg boundary. So nobody down a deep backward square. So he has to be impeccable with his line here. Mansingh. Good teasing delivery outside the line of the off stump. Nicely flighted too, but just a little bit too wide to induce a shot from Ronaldo Ali Mohammed.
We're seeing some very characteristic movement from Ali Mohammed at the crease. Dancing down the wicket to the median pacer. As you see there, he stretch and just, leave alone in style. Just enjoying his cricket out in the middle.
Yes, and that is so good to see. Enjoy what you do. And now tucked in defensive mold. The over's been completed, 260 for the loss of 7.
Yes, and it's drink break. So go through the scorecard quickly for you. Tejan Chandrapal, he was LBW for 4. Machu Nandu.
Yeah, so at the little water break with 260 for the loss of 7 of 69 overs, we'll take a little break and we'll be right back. So they have rehydrated themselves nicely with some juice and water. The fielders and the two batters as well. Ali Muhammad is on 56. Tevin Imlac, 93. 260 for the loss of 7. This has been a good fight back by the Guyana Harpy Eagles, especially by these two. Taking into consideration the last wicket fell, the 7th wicket, when the score was on 174. So in life, it is said, man's greatest mistake is to give up.
So true.
Man Singh, well, that's not Man Singh, that's actually
Mahabir Singh.
Mahabir Singh. The two Singhs are the spinners. One is a leg spinner, one is an off spinner.
Lovely looking shot there from Imlac.
And he won't mind if he scores his 100 with another 7 singles. He wants to get there. And he understands the job is not yet done. It's not only focusing on 100, but this will be foremost on his mind here. But a broader picture is to get as close as possible to that 375 made by the combined campuses and colleges.
And so far, he has been leading from the front. A very good young leader in the that powerfully pull and coming around from the mid-wicket boundary. Just a single.
Yeah, and he's a very good entertainer, Ali Muhammad. I think he's going to be liked wherever he goes. You know, once he continues in this pathway, his development has been so good and so refreshing to see.
Yes, and this is what you need to see. Young all-rounders coming through. Just not for the T20 format, but in the red ball, a longer version of the game.
Good, much better delivery here from Mahabir Singh. This is what the off spinner needs to do. Maybe just a little tighter line. Bringing him onto the front foot. He had to stretch. Long smothers, whatever little spin there was. The sweep shot. Tickle this one. That's going to go fine. Running away towards the boundary. The fielder gives up the chase. That shields, and that's gone away for 4.
So he inches closer to that 3 figures mark. Just now 2 away from 3 figures. And when he gets there, that will be such a great relief for him individually. But the job is not over, as you said, Indy. Still a long way to go.
Yes, it's not completed. Good looking sweep shot there. Kept his eyes on the ball, and I think his left leg coming down was in perfect position to clear any little blockages there. Was a good execution of what a sweep shot should be.
So it's Man Singh continuing from the media center end. Ali Mohammed in behind it and just pushes up back to Man Singh.
Maybe talking to himself, Ali Muhammad, I must stay here until my skipper get that 100. So I myself will go down in the record books.
Exactly.
And this,
bat and pad close together, forward in defense, and looking very compact.
you're right about that. Very compact.
Short and cut away from cover point. Single, so skipper Imlac is back in strike and just 2 runs away from 3 figures. Landmark that must have been on his mind coming back from that tour of Pakistan. Want to put up his hand just like his colleagues did in the other territory.
So let's see how he's going to face up here to Man Singh. Oh, and this is going to run away close towards the boundary. Will it get there? Will it be the 100? It's going to touch the ropes now. And Tevin Adrian Imlac, his 4th regional century, the 28-year-old. There's lots of celebration. Born on November 30th, 1996. Made his debut against the Windward Islands in 2018. Congrats to him. Great knock, skipper.
Well played. Excellent leadership and batsmanship here from the skipper of the Guyana Harpy Eagles. He spent time out there. He occupied the crease, and that is what you get for spending time. A well-deserved century there for the skipper, Imlac.
Yes, certainly. And they say the test of any leader is not where he stands in moments of comfort, but where he stands in moments of despair. His team was in great despair with wickets tumbling all over the place.
Looking to cut a ball that is very close on the line of his off stump. So probably that feelings of joy, the emotion that is flowing through there, and excitement. Time he's coming forward. Much more like the batsman we would have witnessed throughout the course of yesterday and today in the Guyana Harpy Eagles inning. So the score is now 271 for 7. Imlac on 102.
Yes, and coming back from that Pakistan tour, well, I thought he batted well. Wasn't a huge total, but then nobody on that pitch expected a huge total. His 35 was sound and solid. Well, now I think the umpires decided it's over. Took a little bit a while, got a little bit napping there, but good they did their consultation and they have called the over. Let's look at Imlac bringing up his 4th regional 100. Nice little paddle sweep there. Nobody out on the boundary. The fielder had to run all the way from the square leg region. Couldn't stop it in the end. And look at Imlac here. He's a modest man. Just looks up to the heavens where he gains his inspiration. Took off the helmet there. And that will tell you that feeling, that emotion that overboiled, and he kept it quiet. Consummate individual.
Yes, and had to be a man with a lot of confidence to play that sweep shot, because that was a ball on the line of the stump and he played it well all along the ground and bringing up his well-deserved century.
Yes, and certainly a century of the highest order. The way he constructed it, the battles that he had to fight out in the middle, the 2 fast bowlers, Shields and Akeem Jordan, they were very disciplined. They bowled fast at him, real good deliveries. He had to battle through that period. And you know, the only place you can score runs if you're not a scorer is out in the middle. And there is where he has spent his time and continue to be there. That's the only way as a player you're going to score runs.
And as I said, he's leading from the front as a skipper and also as a West Indian player, men's senior team. And Ali Mohammed is spanking that one straight back over the bowler's head into the side screen here for a maximum. Lovely looking shot there from the powerful all-rounder Ali Mohammed.
Yes, and once it is in that slot, he doesn't mind if all the fielders are on the boundary. He knows his power and he's a strong guy. He's a great timer of the cricket ball as well. That's a clean hit. Yes, and the partnership, 103 of 135 balls. So they have brought up the century stand. Thanks once again, Basu, feeding us with all the information.
Yes, and that's a very good century partnership. And he's swinging. This time it's high and handsome over the boundary ropes here at Providence. Another maximum for Ali Mohammed. And he's beginning to tear into Mahabir Singh here. 2 consecutive maximums. And he now moves up to 70. So Ali Mohammed maybe want to follow in the footsteps of his captain, Kevin Imlac, who just brought up his century. Let me welcome back Sean Davis.
Yes, well, good afternoon to you. You're looking quite happy Before, like 2 hours ago, you were on the iffy side. Now you're smiling as broad as the Essequibo River. And so is all Guyana. The partnership of 100 coming up between these two. Important partnership, but the job is not yet done. 376 is the magic figure now. They started there 166 for 6. And they needed 225 to avoid the follow-on, and this is blazing shot on the line of the off stump. It turned away when he was in full control with a horizontal bat, swatted it away out to the long on boundary for 4. So he's on a rampage, his boundaries galore. Good afternoon to you, Andy.
Yeah, Sean, and I'm just enjoying this piece of batting display here from Ali Mohammed, and I sure our viewers and our listeners also are enjoying this piece of entertaining cricket here from the all-rounder Ali Mohammed.
Had a cameo in the first game and then passed his previous best of 41. Got his maiden half century, and he's still not done. He's going on like a train, a runaway train. Boundaries galore. He's now on to 75 from just 61 balls. And Imlac is showing why when you come down from Test cricket, you need to score runs at this lower level. He's on 102. The second centurion by Guyanese this season. Of course, Savory missed it by just 1.
Yes. So Imlac took over the leadership from Savory, who's standing for that one game.
Harpy is saying short, and the 2 on the line of the leg stump, turned away. And the over is completed, 289 now for 7. So 2 wickets to Jordan and 4 to Shields. Mahabir Singh, who had a wicket in his first over when Perez pushed forward and was caught. That's his only wicket so far.
And happy to see a build-up of spectators coming in.
Especially young spectators, young girls.
Yes.
Girls cricket is very important. The inter-county girls tournament is ongoing.
If I'm correct, some of those females, they're looking like the Essequibo female cricketers.
Singh bowls, and that's nicely played on the front foot and swept it on line, on length. And it went down towards the backward square. Jock shot a single. So batting is looking easier now. And CCC, who were in the ascendancy when the day started, on the back foot now.
Yes, Sean.
Still overcast conditions.
And I must say the batsmanship of Tevin Imlac, the way he displayed his craft out there, and as you rightly said, coming down from Test cricket to regional first-class cricket, that is the way you need to. What is that?
Overthrows. Good fielding by the man at backward point, but real tardy return. Keeper couldn't get that, and it went all the way down to the deep mid-wicket. And what should have been a dot ball turned into a single, so again, rotation in the strike.
And Ali Mohammed seems to be seeing this ball even bigger than a football, because before Mansingh delivers that ball, he was already on the front foot playing with his bat.
76 to Ali. Imlac back in strike and eases that one out to extra cover. There's protection in the deep and they get a single. So the single's coming, the boundary's coming, Guyana large and in charge in their own backyard.
Yes, very good recovery here from the Guyana Harpy Eagles, and all compliments of their skipper, who would have anchored his innings and leading the batting there. And he's well supported by Ali Mohammed.
293 now for 7. 7 runs away from the 300 mark. Need 376 to claim first innings points.
So, Sean, if I should ask you a question here, as a veteran who has been following regional cricket and doing commentary for so many years, how do you see this game stand at this time?
Well, they need to break this partnership if CCC is to get back into this game. It's going to be either a Guyana win or a draw. If the Guyanese bowl well in their second innings.
Do you think time will permit?
Yeah, if there's a whole day tomorrow, which is unlikely looking at the weather forecast.
Yes, so time will be of essence
Yeah,
here.
time would be the deciding factor as the over comes to an end. It's 294 for 7 with Imlac on 106 and Ronaldo Mohammed on 77 from just 64 balls.
That's a very high strike rate, man who is scoring.
You
Very-
recognize any of those girls?
A few of them I recognize the assistant coach, Mr. Holder, and a few of the girls there from the Essequibo female team.
Talking about female cricket, the West Indies females will have to qualify for this year's World Cup. The qualifiers is from April 4th. And as I said, the ongoing is supposed to start yesterday, but I think rain fell. But all the 3 matches will be played at the LBI ground in the women's inter-county tournament.
So it's a new bowler.
Yeah, Elwell. Damil Elwell. And first delivery in a new spell is patted back towards the bowler. So they're ringing the changes now. They've replaced the medium pacer. They'll replace the off spinner with the medium pacer. Conditions continue to be murky, but that would suit the bowling side. But Guyana doesn't mind if it's blazing sunshine or even snow. They're pressing on. Good delivery, but doing too much. Came back and would have missed the leg stump.
Looking at this new bowler, he's getting the ball to skid on here. That one rushes on here to Imlac.
In these conditions, the fuller you bowl, not full toss and half volleys, but the fuller you bowl, you're more likely to get the ball to swing away.
Ali Mohammed is just 23 away from what will be his first maiden regional first class century. I would be so happy to see him getting to that landmark, Sean.
Well, as a Guyanese, I would love to see that. I would love to see batsmen, especially young batsmen, get hundreds. When you get to this stage, you've got to go on to get hundreds. We've had a lot of hundreds so far. I think 15 hundreds have been scored so far. 2 Guyanese have done that. One is in the middle and he's forward. 106 Imlac off 195 balls. This has been a tremendous partnership. It could be a match-winning partnership also. Still, Pumal, who could bat, got 90 last year. His highest first-class score. Was very disappointed not to get 100. He's to come. His delivery again. Threatens to throw the stumps down. Elville, but kept the ball in his hand.
Imlac is solid in defense, looking rock solid here. Seems to be like a wall to remove here.
They've had 15 sixes in this match so far and 74s. It's been brisk scoring for both sides. And that's the end of the first over in the new spell from Elville. In fact, that's his first over. None for none. So that's a maiden. It's 294 for 7.
And Guyana inching closer to that first innings total posted by the CCC. And remember, first innings point is important here.
Yeah, those girls are definitely young cricketers. So their match at LBI must have been finished or washed out. Tomorrow is my birthday and they'll have cricket here. And there's a match scheduled, an inter-county female match at LBI. I wonder if I could cut myself in half. Half of me go there and half come here.
Well, I'll trust that you will have a great birthday tomorrow, Sean. And how old would you be?
55.
55?
Yeah.
Wow.
Good delivery, spun away and well taken by the keeper. So who is he? Man Singh. Yeah, that's Man Singh, the leg spinner, and getting prodigious turn. Most times the leg spinner gets more turn than the off spinner because he rips it from the back of his hand. Man Singh out of Jamaica, and he's gone, caught behind. Loose shot there from Ronaldo Mohammed. No movement of the foot across, just cut the ball. It was too close to him, and the catch taken by the keeper after the edge was found. So he's gone, deprived of his maiden first-class 100. He's gone now for 77 from 65 balls, and all of a sudden the game is back in the open. 295 for 8. The target so far a little off.
I think that ball spun a bit more than Ali Mohammed probably expected. And his back foot is planted in the crease. Didn't get close enough to cut that ball.
He
It
just
peeled
hung
off
the
the
bat.
outside edge. And this brings the veteran Versami Pamal, man with 94 on his back. A lot of experience at this level. Makes his way out to the middle. Man from Albion. And let me say hello to all the Berbiceans, especially those from Albion and across the county of Berbice. Also, those of you in Demerara and Essequibo, if you're following broadcast, good afternoon to you. And we hope you're enjoying the cricket. And if you're not so happy with what you're seeing on your screen, or hearing the position of the Guyana Harpy Eagles, but it has been a very good partnership between Tevin Imlac and Ali Mohammed. Ali Mohammed just dismissed for 77. He was looking well set for his maiden 3 figures at regional first class. So Man Singh got his first wicket. Bowling to Pomal. And he's driving back up the track. Looking very accomplished there, Versami Pomal.
The oldest member of the Ghana side at 35. Wealth of experience. Did his debut for Guyana against the Windwards 18 years ago in Grenada. Nice shot, batsman-like shot. Likes to think of himself as a genuine all-rounder.
Yes, and even though he is a veteran bowler, I tell you, he loves batting. He likes it.
Outside the off stump, a bit of turn, no shot. Malcolm Marshall is considered a genuine all-rounder, and he never got a test century.
Well,
So it doesn't mean that you've got to get 100. You've got to get consistent half centuries and get wickets, and you want to be a bowling all-rounder. That's played into the offside, and again that could be overthrows. Good backing up there by the fielder, and just a single. So he's off the mark. Pomal, 106 to Imlac, he's still there, and 294 now for 8 as the over comes to an end.
Yeah, Sean, and that's 75 overs completed there. And Harpy Eagles, they're trailed by 81. So,
And in addition to the hundreds being scored this season, a lot of hundreds were scored last year also. I'm very impressed with the length of the innings of most of the teams, going well beyond 80 overs, 100 overs. So it means that the batters are not only scoring, but they are batting long. 2 games in the first round ended in 3 days. The Leewards and the Guyana match ended in 3 days. Guyana beating Barbados in 3 days. The Leewards winning in 3 days. Elvin in and played into the offside.
Pomal is off the mark.
No, he's off the mark before previous delivery. So 106 to Imlac. Pomal is on 2. Got the last ball which he punched in the previous over to keep the strike, to get off the mark. Elvin bowls outside the line of the leg stump. A half-hearted shout. Might not have even touched the pad on its way to the keeper.
Yes, and I think he is falling away a little bit when he get into his delivery stride here. So the ball is actually slanting down the leg side.
Big man. Looks like a light heavyweight boxer, Elville. And this is a good delivery. Came back and looking to off drive, inner half of the bat, took it out towards the backward square position. And they get a run. A fortuitous run, but a run nevertheless, which rotates the strike. And Imlac moves to 107. Pomal back in strike. He's on 2. And this could be another good partnership if Pomal bats to his ability. He's got good batting ability. And this is a good delivery. Played it into the onside, looking for the single. Imlac caught ball watching.
So
And
the
in the
Yorker
end,
length
they see him-
delivery there from Elvin.
Yeah, Yorker length.
So these two would look to consolidate, get a partnership going. As myself and Indy was saying, you bat in 10 and then you try to chip away at whatever score is there.
And the great news now for everybody is that the sun is back.
Yes. So might very well have extended play here this afternoon.
Yes, you will have extended play until 6 o'clock. And
And
the lights will be in use again.
need a result in this match. You need the full hours to get in. And that's the end of the over. The score is 298 for 8.
And the amount of time we've lost means that tomorrow we'll have to come back earlier than 10 o'clock again. 298 for 8, which means they've got to they get 79 more for first innings points. And it's looking more and more gettable. That was a wonderful century partnership between Ali Mohammed, basically by Ali Mohammed. In that partnership, even though Imlac got 100 and he's still there, it was Ali Mohammed who forged ahead, took the attack to the
Very
bowlers.
quick single here from Pomal and Imlac. Very good running between the wicket there. And senior batter, man who faced 202, delivers Imlac calling for that single.
So 77 more runs to first innings points. When the day began, we were looking if Guyana would avoid the follow-on. Well, they've done that in fine style. Now it's 2 wickets for the CCC to take before Guyana gets those 77 runs. And Guyana has 2 wickets in hand to get those 77 runs. But those 2 wickets include Imlac, who's well set on his 4th first-class 100. His 3rd in 2 years.
I think the batters to come on at the crease need to batter on Imlac here. He's being the man out there. That's a lovely drive. Jay Seals coming off the long off boundary. And the 300 up now for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. So they're chipping away, getting closer to that first inning total of the CCC.
Mansingh and the CCC team wouldn't want to see the batters batter on Imlac because they'd want to dismiss Imlac and leave Pomal there.
Well, looking at the way Imlac is batting, he seems to be on a mission. And it's good to see this kind of fight and grit and character from our batters.
Yeah, that's been the position since the franchise tournament started in 2014-2015. Guyana's won 7 of the 9 titles. Barbados winning the other 2. Good delivery, pushed into the onside though. And they explore the possibility of a second. They go for it. That's excellent running. Very good running. You saw the fielder there coming in slowly from long on and put the pressure on him. And they got 2. Very well, very, very good running in the end. 302 now for 8. And it limits the target now to 75.
And Sean, if you look at it, it is a skipper, a man who has spent almost more than 3 hours out in the middle calling for that single. And that will tell his fitness.
Yeah, he's one of the fittest persons. Not only in Guyana team, loose shot there played by Pomal. And you might be right, it might be Pomal that is dismissed. And why would you want to play a shot like that? No movement of the left foot across. But he survives and lives to fight another day. So 102, the highlight for the CCC when they made 375 for 9. Guyana bowlers expensive.
Looking back at that replay there, Pomal was no way close to the line of that ball to play that shot. And he was looking to rather slap that ball rather than driving it. And he was beating all ends up.
Joseph and fellow fast bowler. Well, it would be a compliment to call Mohammed a fast bowler, medium fast, brisk medium. Shared 6 wickets. But Joseph was very expensive. Had 3 for 115. And Pomal mopped up the tail, 3 for 87. He too was expensive. And the pick of the bowlers for Guyana was Ali Mohammed. So he's had a good game with both bat and ball. Pity for his sake that he didn't get to his maiden 100. That's on the line of the leg stump. Pitched up, nice shot to his left or right would have been 4.
Yes, Imlac looking very, very comfortable there. Very solid. You look at the way he's playing the on drive and the off drive all along the ground. He's timing the ball with perfection.
And on the back of his performance last year, got into the West Indies team and he's showing why he's a test player. What he learned from Pakistan.
Coming forward here, solid in defense.
That's what I like to see. Batters playing at the higher level and dominating at the lower level. Because there's a big gap between this regional tournament and international cricket. So need to perform at the lower level. And Imlac has done just that. Another nice single, good communication again. So there's a good partnership now being built. It's in the formative stages of it, but we hope from a Guyana point of view that they can go on. CCC would want to see the back of one of these, especially Imlac.
Yes, and coming back to Imlac, I think he taken over the mantle from one of the most successful captain of Guyana, Leon Johnson, and Johnson would have definitely handed over that baton with a lot of success to Imlac, who is continuing from that, and also he's showing great leadership skills, having Imlac. So
Leon would have won 5 titles in a row, 6 in all. At the end of the over, it's 303, the loss of 8, 78 overs gone. And good thing for the CCC, their bowling attack has not sprayed the ball around, just 7 extras. I don't think there was one no ball.
yeah, very impressed with the pace of OJ Shields. Work up some pace, and 4 wickets. In the picture here, that Roger Harper.
Yeah, Roger Harper and Clive Lloyd, both from the home of legends, DCC.
Yes, and good to see they're here supporting their DCC player,
And-
captain of the Guyana Harpy
both
Eagles.
of those 2 other fellas below, they're also from DCC.
Okay,
The other one was a good off spinner. Same surname of Lloyd. Charles Lloyd.
and punching off the back foot.
Eman Singh
single.
starts a new over. So he's gotten 1 for 38. This is his 13th over. Nice shot again, easy as you like. On the back foot this time, waited for the ball to turn into him and then just stroked it out to long on.
I think Man Singh is the length that he is bowling here. He's pulling the ball down a little bit too short, giving the batsman enough time to play off the back foot.
This time is much better, brings the batsman forward. It's the most difficult art to master is leg spin bowling. And on your day you can be unplayable. And if you're having a bad day,
Looking at him, Sean, and knowing leg spin art, the craft of bowling leg spin, it's not easy, as you rightly said. But I think he needs to get his body more into the action. And following the likes of Shane Warne and some of the great leg spinners from India, you will see that their body were more into their action. If you look at him here, he's a bit upright, straight.
lots of leg spinners, great leg spinners around the world. But in regional cricket of late, there seem to be very few. Hayden Walsh, the guy from Barbados.
It's a lovely looking shot. Just a single and comes off the cover boundary. At the end of the over, the score is 305 for 8.
I believe Yannick Correa might be one of the better leg spinners in the region. And he also can bat. I think he had a half century today, unbeaten. Wondering how much he ended up with. So it's good to see the batters scoring centuries. It's good to see the senior players making an impact. Jason Mohammed has already scored 200s. But you think at his age he will be recalled?
I think age is going to be a factor in Correa. was given
I-
a
I-
chance
yeah.
already.
And
So,
Mohammed, Jason.
yes, both of them age, but they have been performing well at the regional level.
Exceptionally well this year also,
And,
especially Jason Mohammed.
and they have been doing so consistently. So that will be something for the selectors to think about. So it's Akeem Jordan.
The sun has left us now. It's gone back to stay behind the clouds, hiding there, but not as overcast as before. Just without the sun.
And I'm getting a feeling that the Guyana Harpy Eagles is batting here for first innings point, and then they will.
Oh my dear, that one edged and just dropped short of the slip. So that was not his quickest ball, bowled by Akeem Jordan. And that's what made the ball fall just in front of slip. Also, nice soft hands there from Imlac.
Yes, and if we should say this here, that would have been the fourth ball that would have probably come off the edge of Imlac bat through this inning.
Yeah, he was dropped at gully. That was a hard catch yesterday. Nice shot, back and across. And Pomal responds, the single easily taken. So Guyana go up quietly to 306 for 8. They're scoring at 3.86. That's not a problem in 4-day cricket, and in the context of this game, they need to score runs and also bat time.
Yeah, that would be important.
Pomal stabs at it outside the off stump, hits it
Looking
down
for
towards, and that's again excellent running. Took the arm of the fielder, tacked the arm of the fielder, tested the arm of the fielder, and the fielder came in slowly and couldn't prevent the second. That was excellent running. They ran the first one fast, and that's why they could get 2 runs on that shot.
And Versami Pomal, you mentioned he's 35, and that's excellent running from the senior man in the team.
Yeah, well, most of the players at Albion, when you go up to Albion back in the days, you would see them running around the field. Nice shot. Couldn't beat the man at the white gully. Just a little dab, showing dexterity there, Pomal. And Pomal can bat. He's not just a low order batsman. He's better than a low order batsman, not as good as a specialist batsman. But these days, most batters or most bowlers can bat. Well, maybe except for people like Shannon Gabriel.
Well, as I was saying to Indy yesterday, as long you're playing cricket, you would need to bat at some stage, so you're not a tail ender. When you're out there, you're a batter, and that's the end of the over. 80 overs completed. The score is 309 for 8, with Tevin Imlac on 112.
And Buffett has come back and dominated with a double century. And the only person who has a triple century in regional cricket was Shivnarayan Chandrapal, 303 not out in 1996 against Jamaica. So that's the only triple century scored in regional cricket from 1966. Because I think there were a couple of double centuries before that. But in the 1966, when the Shell Shield was inaugurated, that was the first time that all the teams played, and it had a sponsor. .309 for the loss of 8. Tevin Imlac, very set. 215 balls he's faced for his 112. And Pomal on 9 from 17. So he spent some time at the crease.
So I'm going to take my leave and hand you over to Inderjeet Prasad, and Indy and Sean is going to take you through to the rest until tea.
So Shields back into the attack. Has been the leading wicket taker so far. 4 for 70. He's bowled 16 overs. And as we say, welcome back to Inderjeet Prasad. And say welcome back to the sun also. It's now
Yes.
back
I normally bring the sunshine wherever I am.
with a smile.
Certainly.
So 2 slips and the gully, looking for the edge to be found. And the Guyanese don't want that to happen. The CCC bowlers would love that to happen. 309 for 8. And that's a low shot there from Tevin Imlac. Seems to be losing concentration. He's batted a long time. He's been out there from the start of play. Well, we had the breaks. So it was not exactly the start of play. Technically, it was the start of play. We lost 2 hours first.
Yes.
And then there was a slight break after.
The previous over, he did edge one
Yeah.
of Akeem Jordan, and here I think he misjudged the length of the delivery, too close to the body to stand and look and play the cut shot.
Nice leave alone. The slips would be encouraged, and they're going to bring another person to the slip cordon. They would be encouraged with shots like that. And the umpire signaling for something.
How many overs have been sent down, Sean? 80.3?
Yeah, so maybe they're going to take the new ball.
Yes, could very well be that's the case. And not a bad ploy at all, because you have brought back your speedsters.
And most times it's become expected now that when you bring back the new ball, the fast bowler bowls a couple of balls with the older ball to warm up, and then he takes the new ball. So he's well warmed up, and the new ball will be fire and brimstone.
Well, it can leave the bat in a hurry as well. We have seen on numerous occasions when the new ball is taken, runs come by very easily, boundaries are scored more frequently, and sometimes we see the team collapse as well with the new ball.
Yeah, because the ball is hard, it will reach off the bat faster. And if it's a pristine outfield like this, it will reach the boundary in a hurry. But as you said, most of the lower order batsmen would find difficulties playing a brand new ball. They're not accustomed to that.
And again, Tevin Imlac there, showing some indiscretion, might want to give the impression that he pulled the bat inside, but I think he was genuinely beaten. We surely watch this one on the replay.
Yes, he was genuinely beaten. And he admonishes himself.
Yeah, and he did tap on the gloves. I'm wondering to know if there's a little bit of perspiration there.
Yes, he's been out there, as I said, for a very long time. 220 balls in his innings.
Has been a solid innings, one of the best innings I have seen in regional cricket. Constructed it beautifully.
Nice shot again. And it goes. The fielder has not been showing the type of intent as they should. That shouldn't be a single, but it was in the end, as the over is completed, with the ground staff now preparing to bring on the covers.
Yes, and I see Patrick umpire Gustard is saying, yes, boys, bring on the covers. I can feel the water molecules coming down from the heavens here. And this is the kind of scenario that we expect, and it's playing out that way, coming down a little bit harder.
And most times when you get a break, it affects the batting side. But on this occasion, it might be a reprieve for Imlac to go inside, recapture his mindset, and then come out back.
I do agree with you. He will cherish that. So rain has once again taken center stage here at the National Stadium at Providence with the Guyana Harpy Eagles on 310 for 8. Still how many there, Sean? To get to that 375, 66 more to surpass that 375. Schedule of the 2025 Red Ball Series, West Indies men and women. You can see there on your screen. Lots of cricket starting from May right on to October of this year. It's a packed calendar, home and away series for both men and women. We're going to take a break, and I guess the players will be taking their tea as well, with the Guyana Harpy Eagles locked at 310 for the loss of 8. See you in another couple of minutes.
Type of service, the opposition, and we'll have our own game plan. On his day, I play the supporting role. On my day, he plays the supporting role. And I think that helps in terms of partnership. If he picked up something that was not working, he would come and we'd have a discussion. And I just remember a test match at Laws as well, when he was struggling, rhythm was off. And I went up to him and I said, listen, big man, you're struggling today. Don't fight it, try to relax, because sometimes when you lose your rhythm and you're rushing in, it just doesn't come back. And he said, so what to do? I said, just relax. I will take up the thing because I was in a good rhythm. Whatever short spells you have to ball, just try to find by that rhythm. And these are the conversations you need to have and the understanding. And you know, that to me was one of the hallmarks of our career and our partnership, because we understood each other.
Kick on, that's it. Courtney Andrew Walsh is now Test cricket's leading wicket taker. The West Indians surround him on the field. One of the most respected and admired cricketers on the international scene. And there's Curtly Ambrose. Wonderful scenes here, emotional scenes at Sabina Park.
And who is it for you, if you had to look back on your career? It could be current team, it could be former team. Who always pushed Kemar Roach from the other end and brought the best out of you?
I think the partnership with me, Jason, and Shannon for a period of time, I think that three of us, we were very close-knit, and we communicated really well, and we were kind of solidified in the team, so we got a chance to really express ourselves and communicate and become better. I think that period in my career is really what pushed me to I want to be one of the great fast bowlers of West Indies cricket very highly. So it's that period is I really, really enjoyed the communication, the friendship I had with Shannon, obviously the friendship I had with Jason, obviously he's my countryman. But on tours, the communication, the conversations, the fun we had, it really, really, really propelled my career through those periods.
Oh, well done. Very well done by Kemar Roach and Jason Holder. A familiar combination and just holding that channel and that length.
Obviously, we celebrate the high moments in both of your careers, right? One thing that many people don't see is the time off the field where it's not necessarily going to plan, there's adversity. What pushed you and allowed you to come out on the other side of those moments? Both of you guys started with your court.
The challenges. You see it as a challenge, you see the adversities, you know what you've been through, you know the work you've put in, and today just wasn't your day, or things, this might not be your series. It's how you bounce back. And I've always tell people that you're not going to have great or good days all the time. You have to treat the good days with the bad days. And then one of the things that I always remember is that on your good days, everybody doesn't have to tell you it's a good day, because people know it's on your bad day you need that support. And you know, sometimes you go into your corner, but then if you have people around you with that understanding, on your bad day they will help you to get through it as well. But I always tell myself that I don't want to experience too many bad days, so you try to do the best you can to have more good days than bad days.
Yeah, I just like the fact that people doubting on me. I like that. That pushes me to prove people wrong. I've had that most of my career. When I lost my pace, everyone said, will he be the same bowler? Can he still be challenging at Test cricket? I just wanted to prove people wrong. And it's worked. It's worked. That's a big motivation for me. And obviously leading a young group of fast bowlers now, that also pushes me as well. They have good respect, they have good work ethic, and we get along very well as well in the dressing room. We have fun, we also work hard. and that also keeps me motivated to obviously know what I can help these guys to become also legendary fast bowlers for West Indies. So there's a lot of motivation around my career, and that's the two major parts for me.
We're gonna transition now to a bit more of a fun segment. I'm gonna quiz y'all on your careers, right? So it'll start easy and then it'll get hard. There's only 3, so don't worry. First of all, who has Courtney Walsh dismissed the most in Test cricket?
Mike Atherton.
Easy.
That's a good question. I don't think... Is it a Bangladeshi batsman?
No, it's not.
It's got to be an England batsman.
Yeah.
Is it... Ben Stokes?
Yeah.
Figured that much.
Shakib is 6 times.
Yeah,
so
I think I know it's one of those.
Off spinner, basically an off spinner from Roach. It goes high in the sky. And Shamar Brooks makes the catch look very easy indeed.
Everybody remembers your first Test wicket, but can you remember your second Test wicket?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Graham Yallop from Australia
1984.
caught Desmond Haynes at bad pad. I don't forget those. I remember my first part, I remember quite a lot of it better than at the back end.
Who's your second Test wicket?
I know the first was Shakib. I'm thinking the second must be Mushfiqur.
No, Mamadullah.
Mamadullah. Yeah, I'm thinking about the order. Yeah, it was Mushfiqur. Yeah.
And lastly, who has hit more Test match sixes between Courtney Walsh and Kemar Roach?
That I don't know, but I'm going to back myself. I don't know, but I hit a few. I'm going to back myself. He's not a big six hitter.
Me. I think
it was a close race, guys. But the winner with 19 sixes is Courtney Walsh.
I got you, man. But you still play. You can
He has 16. And he's right up and down.
Right up
so
there.
He has
There's
much
not
more
far.
time to play.
There's Walsh. That's a huge 6. That's gone. That's a gigantic 6. So Courtney Walsh is going down with all guns firing, as they say.
On those 4 fast bowlers, that 4, almost 5 prong fade pace attack we see now in the West Indies, do you almost feel like it's a rebirth of that cricketing legacy that we've seen for so many years in your time and the times before with the 4 horsemen? What do you see now on the field?
I like what I saw, especially in the last Test match. 4 fast bowlers, not just going at it, but being sensible, being very competitive, making adjustments as they read the pitch and stuff. That's what you want to see. And that was what impressed me the most. They were well looked after on the field of play in terms of not being overboard because they were back-to-back Test matches. So the planning just looks very good. The execution by all 4. Alzari, I think on one day wasn't in his rhythm and stuff. Everybody compensated for him. The next year he came back and it just drops nicely. And that's what you want to see because everybody's not going to have a good day every day. But just the way all the 4 came together, not leaving out Justin Gill, but the main 4, so to speak. Because when Justin came in, he did his bit. But the main 4 is what you want to look at. And everybody's skill set was different, but the way, the planning and the execution and how they went about it with their adjustment. I was happy with
And the
that.
4 of you guys, this is really the first time we're seeing all 4 of you on the field at the same time. You've had injuries, guys have come in and out. Why do you think you guys are able to complement each other?
Yeah, I think we all different skill sets. Alzari obviously has high pace. Jaden obviously good pace with good swing and skill. And then Shamar is shorter, it's a little skiddier at high pace, and then I just do my thing on top of off stump all day. So I think we complement each other very, very well. As I said, we communicate very well in the dressing room. We plan well, we know what is expected in this session, and we just try our best to go out there and emulate it. So it's not going to go right every day, it's cricket, but I think once we have an understanding, we have a template of what you want to do, you just follow it and you express yourself and have fun.
Lastly, I want to ask about legacy. Obviously, it's been a couple of years now, only a couple since you retired. You can still get back on there. He's been telling me in the commentary box he can bowl a few. So he says. But I want to know, when you look back at Courtney Walsh's cricketing journey, what impact did Courtney Walsh have on fast bowling in the Caribbean?
I probably not the best person for you to ask that, to be quite honest. But I think the legacy that was left behind, what I found out now is that it probably had more impact than I thought, because everywhere you go and you move around, people say, boy, we used to remember the good old days that you were playing, and it's good that you're still involved with the game and that you're helping youngsters and you can pass on advice, because to me that's important. But for me, I just enjoyed every moment of it, and it helped me to develop as a better cricketer, better person, better human being. And Kemar said something that I would just agree with 100%. When I just started, it was just pace. I was just thinking of raw pace. Injuries help sometimes and losing pace helps. when I ended, the way I ended my career, I was much happier because I was able to challenge batsmen. I was swinging the ball both ways. I know how to use a short ball, and to me it was just a fascinating career to know that I stopped at one end and then I got better at the other end.
And listening to that, Kemar, obviously you're far from finished, but when you do eventually end your career, what would you like Kemar Roach's legacy on West Indies cricket to be?
A hard worker, a trier, someone who gave West Indies cricket their all. I've been committed to West Indies cricket from the beginning. I've given it my all. I've obviously turned up and put the work in order to perform and to challenge and compete against opposition. And as I said, it doesn't always go the way you want, but once you have that foundation, that mentality, and understand that it's always going to be a tough task when you step on that field as a fast bowler and you put the work in before, you're always going to be in good stead. And I just want to be remembered as a hard worker, man. Someone that loved the game, enjoyed the game, and put his best foot forward in everything he did.
And how much does Kemar Roach have left in the tank?
Still got a lot more in me. I can't say it in front of Mr. Wall. He doesn't want me to done. So
I can't finish. He's got a lot more left.
And that's the wicket. Recognising the crowd, his 10th 5-wicket haul in Test match cricket.
And what I would say, I think what we have in common, 100% we give all the time. When he goes on the field of play, he gives 100%, and that's one of the legacy I think I would have left behind. No captain or no teammates can say when I went out on the field of play, I didn't give 100%. Might not be the best day that day, but I'm leaving everything I can on the field of play. When I come off, I must can say I did give 100%, and that's one of the things I've noticed with him.
The definition of longevity, the definition of hard work. Two guys who will play such an instrumental role in inspiring the future of you at home and thousands of West Indian fast bowlers to come. Gentlemen, thank you.
cheers. Thanks.
No problem.
That's it, got him!
Two West Indian great fast bowlers. Two men that sit in the top 5 West Indian leading test match wicket takers. Courtney Walsh, we sit in his end here at Sabina Park. Kemar Roach, a man that's working his way up and closing in on 300 test wickets. Gentlemen, it is a great privilege to sit here alongside the two of you guys. 17 years in test match cricket, 15 years in test match cricket and counting. I want to know, first of all, what trait is needed to be able to perform and sustain excellence for such a long period of time? We'll start with the superiority.
Big strong words. No, obviously for me I think the key is being able to be fit, have good health, work out what you want to do and be prepared to put some hard yards in before so that can help you to sustain what's going on after. So once you look after your body and do the right requirements, and also knowing your body after a certain period of time to know when you're match fit and what you need to do to get match fit was one of my motto, and I think Kemar has done that extremely well.
What worked for you?
Yeah, same thing he said. Just being match ready. Put the work in at the beginning, train hard, take care of your body, eat well, get some rest, and then on the field, you just express yourself, you exploit your skills, and that has worked for me from my whole career. And obviously watching the great man before me, he laid a foundation, and he was a very hard worker. You can see that he bowled long spells, and he was very consistent, and that's what I emulate my game off.
Roach has the last laugh. Roach has the last wicket.
Both of your journeys in fast bowling, your skill sets actually changed over time. How did your, Courtney, starting with you, how did your skill set evolve over your 17 years of test match bowling?
With experience, I mean, any young fast bowler when you started, you want to bowl fast because that was the name of the game. So you always try to hit the deck as hard as you can and try to bowl as quick as you can. And for me, I could only get the ball to knife back in or swing in a good pace, consistent pace. But over the years, as the game started to evolve and my own career started to develop, you realize that you need certain skill sets. So practicing the nets was what I went to do, and then you try it out in matches. Obviously, being able to play a couple of seasons in England did help, and then playing our regular 4-day cricket here and club cricket, where you can experiment in those. And then I would call myself an all-round fast bowler afterwards when I was able to swing the ball away from the bat And those skill sets is something that you have to work on. There's something that I've admired with Kimar. His skill set, when he started, he was raw pace. But then when he sort of lost a little bit of that pace, his skill sets got better in terms of how he swung the ball and using different angles, going around the wicket and creating what I call, I think, to me, and I say it in front of him or behind him, one of the best around the wicket bowler to left arm spin batters, using up that angle, getting the ball to come in and then leave the bat. It's not something that happens overnight. It's something you have to practice. And that's how you get your game to evolve in terms of trying to be a complete fast bowler, which at the end of my career, I think I was closer to that than when I started.
Second hit, magnificent from Kimar Roach. Third time lucky.
When do you remember that time where it all sort of came together for you?
Obviously, injuries help. Injuries help. Obviously, I lost some pace, so obviously I had to work on my skills more to become still an impact bowler in Test cricket. So I did a lot of work leading into 2015, 2016 after my injury on my shoulder, and some deep discussions and some reinvention of myself and my action helped me to do a lot more of the ball, and then I think I became a better bowler after that, instead of working up batsmen, challenging batsmen, front foot, back foot, whatever, but getting the ball to go both ways. I think I enjoy bowling like that more than bowling quick. It might sound funny, but pace put fear in batsmen's heart, but I like the fact of exploiting skills and exploiting weaknesses in batsmen, and I just think that's where I enjoy most.
Edged and taken. Make that 51 before Kimar Roach is probed, and he finally gets the reward.
What role did Courtney Walsh play in Kimar Roach's development and role in the West Indies?
Yeah, obviously watching on TV, obviously we all know of him and the Curtly Ambrose partnership. I think those guys, they set such a high barrier for fast bowling in the Caribbean that you just wanted to emulate them. Watching it in Barbados on CBC, I think seeing him and Curtly Ambrose run together, it was just heartwarming, and you just go outside right after the game is finished and you try to bowl like them, and it was really good times, and it just is a good foundation for my cricket going forward, and that's why I'm here, playing so long as I can.
And Legend, there's a picture of you around 2011 having a chat with the three West Indian fast bowlers. I think it was Kimar, it was Fida, Darren Sammy was in it as well. What do you remember about Kimar Roach when he first burst on the scene that you really liked?
Some of the questions he had asked, I liked his action from day one, but his attitude being down to earth, some of the questions he asked. And then after that meeting, we kept in touch. I mean, we were always in touch, but we kept in touch more. And just to watch, you start to watch and follow the career. And I remember the one that stands out to me most distinct was a conversation I had with him in India when I was down there doing commentary, and he wasn't playing. And I was a little bit disappointed because I wanted to see him play, but they were just remodeling his action and stuff. And I said to him, it's only a pity you have to be doing the modeling of the action on tour. This should have been done before, and it should have enabled you to be playing. And he agreed, and we had good discussions about it to make sure that he didn't get downhearted, because when you expect to play, you're not playing. And he took it well. We kept in touch, we did a little bit of chatting after, and I just started to follow his career because of what I saw, his humbleness, but he wanted to succeed to be at the top level. And after that tour, he came back playing, and he hit the ground running. And whenever he see me, he would say, Legend, what do you think about this, and what we think? And if I see something, I'd say it to him. And the way how he accepts it, and he would try, and we would have a chat after the game, this didn't work or that worked. That sort of helped us, and it helped me to be able to know that he's not afraid of asking for advice, and I was always happy to pass on whatever I saw to him, and he would take it on board.
You remember that conversation?
Yeah, I do remember that conversation. Speaking to him is just an upliftment. And I was down, wasn't playing as much, but he uplifted me, and I just wanted to push on. I just wanted to be among those great fast bowlers of before, and he was one of them. So.
Well, thank you very much for your patience with us. We have been very patient with the rain as well. The players were sent off just before tea. They have taken tea, the rains have stopped, and they're out in the middle to continue the battle. One of the greatest fight back we have seen here in the middle, 310 for 8, the Guyana Harpy Eagles, after stuttering in their innings. Tremendous partnership between Ali Mohammed and Tevin Imlac. And now it's the Tevin Imlac and Virasamy Pemol. The two of them are trying to rebuild innings after the fall of the last wicket. Hello to you, Sean. The battle continues.
Yes, the battle continues. Good afternoon to you in the Jeep. Good afternoon to everyone. Guyana needs 65 runs to take first innings points. This is going to be an important partnership between these two.
Yes, and a good delivery to start with there. Imlac, after he scored 100, has gone into a little bit of a rut, and understandably too. He's been patient, he's faced a lot of deliveries, and he has stood the test of time so far. A few edges, a few little naughty shots, and then to face the force ball after the break like that, got some bat onto it and then onto pad. Tough delivery to face, but he did well.
Seemed to be losing concentration. Just before the break, and he's dropped there. That one, what they're appealing for, leg before?
Well, it's gone away for 4. He did got a touch onto it.
No, he didn't get a touch because the umpire signals leg buys.
Oh, there was a leg by signal?
Yeah.
Yes, I just missed it there.
So
well,
they were appealing for a leg before.
Let's watch what happened there. Well, that was pretty close to the line of the off stump. How it didn't hit, I wouldn't know. It was the leg before that they did appeal for. It was outside the line of the off stump in the eyes of umpire Imran Mokan. That would have been missing the off stump.
Yeah, close call, but 4 leg buys.
Yeah, I think it was pitched outside the line, and it would have done enough to beat the off stump rather than going on and hit the off stump. Good appeal, nevertheless.
So brings down the equation now to 61 for first innings points. Just before the break, Imlac seemed to be losing concentration. He's batted a long time, and he's now come back for us 2 deliveries. Nice shot. That would do a world of good for it. Confident, getting the bat onto the ball as the lights take effects. So he goes now to 114, 315 for 8.
Yes, and I think the lights have come on
yeah.
early so that it can be properly, what they call it, boot up.
Yeah. And they go in stages, 1, 2, 3.
Yes, and that's because of the gloomy conditions we are having here at the National Stadium. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. Flick through the onside, through forward square and away to the boundary for 4. Pitched up and paid the penalty. Glorious looking flick shot here from the right-hander Tevin Imlac.
So he's rushed up to 119 after playing 2 impetuous shots to begin with. That flick for 2. And now that glorious on drive through the mid-wicket position. But we see that's darker than its reality. Looking in reality, the camera makes it look a lot darker. So don't bother with that.
Yes, and maybe it was taken from a different angle than the one that we are seeing. You look at that one there. That has actually passed the stadium. That's the dark one.
Left alone by Imlac. 119 years, faced 226 balls. 320 for 8, chasing 375. You're a great mathematician.
No, don't put me in that category.
So if you take away 20 from 75.
Let's do it. It's 55 more to get to that 375.
55 more. So Jordan. Nice shot. Waited on the ball, just steered it behind point and goes back for the second again. Excellent running there. They're pressuring their fielders, and that's the big man Evelyn.
Yes, and it was a brave double taken there by the two of them. 322 now for the loss of 8. And look at Akeem Jordan, 2 for 63 from 21 overs. I think the fast bowler has done well. OJ Shields, brilliant bowling, 17 overs, 4 for 71. Mahabir Singh, the off spinner, hasn't done as expected from him. And I think the Guyanese batters played him well, especially the right-handed Tevin Imlac and the right-handed Ronaldo Ali Mohammed.
And removed Perez since before tea yesterday afternoon. Since then, he's not been as penetrative as he could. Well, this track is not as spin-friendly track as the one at CCC last year. But I still think he's a good bowler, a good promise. This is just his third match. He's only 23.
Yes.
Someone needs to work with these young prospects. Don't let them fall through the cracks.
There's another O.J. Shields over.
That's a nice shot there, played by Pomal, saying 2, but this won't be 2.
And Sean Premal can bat.
Yeah.
Somebody in that type like the leg spinner we saw, Mahendra Nagamutu, who I felt if he just understood how good he was with the bat, he would have done far better with bat in hand. Premal is in that category. Sometimes he played these, fantastic little innings and look real good.
I saw Nagamutu, we call him Yanko, beat Shane Warne, made 68 in Australia in a test match.
Yes, and there are some words between the two of them as well.
Leg spinner versus leg spinner. Oh dear, an impetuous shot, looking to drive. The left foot didn't come across. Now he rehearses the shot in the correct way.
Yeah, did not came across the way it should have, just stopping short of getting to the length of the delivery there, and it whistled past that off stump and the bat as well. Had some pace on it too, didn't make a lot of height, and that was because of the length that he's trying to bowl.
Let's tell you that this is the final session at T. Guyana 310 for 8, with Imlac 113 and Pumal on 9. It's now progressed to 323 for the same 8. And this is a lovely shot. Didn't hit it too hard, just superb timing. And it might go to the boundary. The outfield is a little bit slow because of the rain and the fielder pulling it back. But that was a tremendously timed shot from Pomal, showing his batting ability. He goes into double figures, the total going up to 323 for 6.
Yes, and he got everything behind that ball. Just a push back past the bowler. Did enough to miss the stumps. And they got 2 runs for it. Good looking shot. The partnership so far, 32 for the 9th wicket.
So the lower order supporting Imlac had a 100 partnership between himself and Ali. Ali Mohammed, who made 77. Good shot away. Good shot again. Slightly backing away. Jumping defensive shot. Playing it with soft hands. And they get a single. Gives Imlac back the strike. And that's important for a partnership to keep going.
Of course. And Sean, the battle here now is for first innings points.
Yes.
Because you never know what can happen with this match with all the rains that you've had so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right.
When we started today, we were thinking of runs to avoid the follow-on. Now we're thinking of first innings points.
How the game has changed.
That's how good the partnership has been between Imlac and Muhammad Ali. Ali Mohammed.
I get that. I understand.
He punch like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
Yes. Yeah, that great heavyweight boxer, Muhammad Ali.
And Ali Mohammed punched like a butterfly and stung like a bee.
Yes, was a terrific knocker from the right-hander. He scored 77, fell when the score was 294 for 8. And it was actually his innings and partnership with Imlac that brought the Eagles back.
Oh my dear.
Well, that's outside the line of the off stump. Taken on the top of the pad there. And he was pushing at it as well. And I think that's clearly outside the line of the off stump. Shields can't believe that. But the over's been completed. It's 327 for the loss of 8.
But testing delivery there to finish the over. We had Imlac in a bit of uncertainty. Let's look at the replay.
Well, the ball came back. Taken on the pad. That's a good shout. Not a bad shout at all.
So Imlac has been a mixed bag after tea. He's played some glorious shots. especially the 1 for 4. But he's played some impetuous shots also.
Well, that delivery, that last one had some pace on it and came back from outside the line of the off stump.
So CCC, their bowlers are not giving up, led by their experienced fast bowler Akeem Jordan, but Shields has been the standout.
Yes, certainly a standout.
Oh, Pamal giving the indication that he was looking to come down the track.
Well, he did come down.
Yeah, then when he got there, he just blocked.
Has to be careful here because he's facing up to a fast bowler. No fast bowler will like anybody to charge him, but Pamal do charge fast bowlers.
Yes.
This is the way that he bats. And I agree with you, Sean, that the CCC team, they aren't giving up at all. I just love their attitude out in the middle.
A swash there from Pamal.
And he could have easily, the ball could have rocketed into the stump, because while he was admiring the shot he wanted to play, the wicketkeeper gathered the ball and tried to hit the stump, and I think he was outside of that line.
And if that ball had hit, he would have been stumped.
Yes, from a distance.
And no fast bowler like to see stump wicketkeeper next to their name. But a wicket is a wicket.
Yes.
If he was attempting a run, then it would have been run out. But
So-
if he was not attempting a run, he would have gotten the wicket. Akeem
So-
Jordan.
Pamal, just need to calm down a little.
Yeah.
The thing is, was that shot necessary?
No, it wasn't necessary at all.
It wasn't.
Again he goes and hits it high into the air, and a soft dismissal, irresponsible shot. At that time, when Imlac was well set on 124, first innings points is in sight, that's the shot you play.
Not at all, not good enough. That's a poor cricket shot by Virasamy Pamal. Now, this is a team effort. Your skipper is just out in the middle. You aren't playing a five-a-side cricket match here. Why on earth somebody with good batting qualities want to go out? The previous one just came down the track looking for the spanking drive. Just learn from the previous shot. And that's not good. That's naughty from Pamal. With a man with all the experience, you wouldn't want to see him play that at all. That's disappointing.
Yeah, he wouldn't want to look back at that replay later on tonight. And also Sinclair yesterday also played a poor shot. So it's not the batters are being out with good balls. Some of them are being out with excellent balls, but those two, the two spinners, the two test spinners, poor shots.
Yes, and on another day you would have seen a much more disciplined Virasamy Pamal. Can't understand what went through his mind. I think his skipper and his entire team and management will be disappointed with the way he played that shot. But Jordan gets his man. Congrats to him. Brought Pamal to play the false shot. He has now picked up 3 for 63, Akeem Jordan.
So the last pair at the crease. Can Guyana get those 48 runs? It will have to be mostly Imlac batting.
Yes, and Shamar Joseph has some good batting qualities as well.
But he likes to hit the ball.
Yes, certainly he does.
That's not needed at this time. That's a good shot, like a number 3. Like Basu's favorite batter, Brian Charles Lara.
Lots of flair in that shot
Yeah.
there. Calculated nicely.
Lara would be jealous.
Well, if it was Brian, that would have gone whistling to the boundary for 4 for sure. You'd have seen that high backlift and the flair and flamboyance coming through. I would have gone cracker to the boundary.
So Joseph off the mark with a stylish shot, Brian Lara like, and brings, more importantly, Imlac back into strike. Do you think Imlac will try to shield Joseph?
I don't think so. There's still lots of time left in this game. Maybe, but I think he's going to trust him.
Yes, does. That's the 4th ball. So he's left him with 1 ball to face. And the total goes up to 229.
So let's see what approach is going to be here by Imlac. Maybe if he trusts himself and saying that, I want to take responsibility for this partnership, well, then he'll be looking to take most of the strike.
What shot do you think Joseph might play in this ball? The last ball?
I think he's going to defend it. Maybe if it's short, back and across. He's flirting with danger
Looking to
there.
drive.
Joseph. Yes, he's saying in the G, take back your word. Looking for a drive.
But he survived to face another fight.
That's good to see him
And
surviving.
luckily for Guyana, Imlac will face the new over. That might get into his mind that, no, that is wrong. I shouldn't give him the strike.
Yes, and look
That
at those
shot.
two youngsters there in the green stand.
It's good to see the female cricketers coming into the ground. There was female inter-county set for today. I don't know if the match has finished early or if rain has washed it out. There was the LBI ground.
Yeah, that's touch and go. I think the rain might have very well interfered with that. Some rain there last night. And that doesn't have a drainage facility like we have here at the stadium. It's a pity that the weather had to intervene because I think the Guyana Cricket Board had everything laid out nicely for that
And they
female.
even pushed back the first round, which was supposed to start on the 5th.
Yes.
Was to start today. Oh my dear, that one cut him in half.
Yes, beaten as well too, Imlac. Well bowled by O.J. Shields once again. A quick delivery. Maybe didn't get the kind of bounce that he expected to get, but had enough to had Imlac in some trouble there.
Even if Guyana does not get the 46 runs and they get very close, it could still be a fight, providing that rain doesn't play spoil sport tomorrow.
Yes, and it might very well be a little tricky this afternoon too for the CCC team on the lights here at National Stadium. It's not a day-night game. The lights are on because the facility is available.
Good shot into the offside. So he's confident that the left-handed Joseph will survive. He's gone now to 125.
And Sean, each run here is vital. And that's the reason why Imlac had the opportunity to get a run. He has taken it, throwing the responsibility back on Joseph, saying to him, listen, I know you can bat, just play smart cricket here. Our country has a focus, the franchise has a focus to get to that 375.
A 45 run last wicket stand.
And that's a
Well,
lot
yeah.
of run in the circumstances.
Yeah, but as you said, there are no tail enders these days.
Exactly.
And Joseph was one to be the hero with the ball and the bat. Oh my dear, that wasn't hero-like
Well,
a shot.
if I was Imlac, I would have gone down to Shamar, tapping him the shoulder and say, Shamar, you aren't playing with oranges and Kuru and Awara balls up in Baracara. This is a red cricket ball you're playing. Play a sensible shot. And the thing is, we all know he can bat.
I think he's leaving before the season is out to go and play franchise cricket.
So he's practicing
Yeah,
some
must be
T20
practicing
matches.
T10.
T10.
But seriously though, he's got to buckle up and play responsibly. Oh my dear, bouncer. And maybe thinking of hitting it and then pulled out of the shot.
Yes, and good temptation there too
Yeah.
by O.J. Shields. He knows his man want to go after him. There's a long leg posted out on the boundary. I'm presenting you with the opportunity.
Yes.
Good testing delivery.
That's a match of egos.
Yeah. So, two slips, a gully, there's backward point. We're having a cover.
Let's see who will win the battle and who will win the war. Nice shot again. And belatedly going for the single. But the man was deep and got a single. So singles important just as boundaries. And more importantly, that single gives Imlac the strike. 44 now to go.
And Sean, here is a period where Imlac is going through this difficulty. It's an opportunity to maintain that pressure on him. And that's why I kept saying, disappointed there is nobody there at forward short leg.
Yes, I believe that they should have been a forward shot. I agree with you. I'm agreeing with you a lot of times. And we've seen that bouncer to Joseph. So Imlac at the non-strikers end would know that he's got the ability to bowl fast and short, and that's why he should have had a short leg. 333 for 9.
Yeah, so the battle will continue between Shamar Joseph and I guess Akeem Jordan, who will continue from this end.
Yeah, lovely aerial view of
Yeah.
Providence Stadium with the lights. And I saw a picture on the screen, which is a live shot with, I saw the mall, Sarwan's Amazonia Mall, and those new developments on the eastern side. So that had to be an updated picture.
Yes.
It was a live shot. Oh my dear,
yeah.
beaten again.
Good delivery, testing here for Shamar Joseph. Yes,
And now Imlac has a word with him.
Yeah.
Very good leadership.
yes, and those things must happen and happen a little bit more frequently. Your partner must understand the game plan. I am the skipper out in the middle, and this is what we are batting towards. So the plan is for you to play this way.
There was an old, long ago when fast bowlers had their union, fast bowlers never used to bowl bouncers to fast bowlers. Oh dear, no movement of the foot across, he just stood there and hung the bat.
Well, he's a number 11, but the thing is this, he must understand that he can bat.
Yes.
And yeah, so you know, play sensible cricket, but sometimes you have a shot in mind or a ball is coming to you, you do not have the presence of mind to know exactly what to do, so you're caught in no man's land.
And his first instinct would be to hit the ball. Then he realizes you got a block.
That's
so he's
right.
in between. Oh my dear. A Yorker. That might be a slow ball. Yorker leg.
It was
Yeah.
definitely.
So he's mixing it up, confusing poor Shamar Joseph.
Yes, and jamming down at it. The
Yeah.
good thing that he kept his eyes on it
Yeah.
and picked the slow ball too.
Lots of balls, half of the over to survive. A booming shot for 4 through the covers.
And we'll all say how great is that shot. Well, this is in the air. It's going to fall short of the fielder running away there. That's at the short extra cover region. Luckily for him, was over his head.
Well, I had the last part right. Not a booming shot, but it went over the covers.
Yeah, was looking to get it over there. Really did get it, but not the way that he wanted it.
Looking for a one bounce boundary to extra cover.
Andre Bailey, for a moment, I thought he was going to pull off a catch. He did not. And he got the single here. Imlac is back on strike. He's on 126.
And Shamar has gone to 3.
And Sean, the fight back by the Harpy Eagles has been a good one,
Yeah.
irregardless what happens now.
Magnificent fight back.
Yes.
That century really shifted the pendulum to the Warriors, to the Guyana Harpy Eagles side.
Yes, and you know, sometimes in life it's not about how much things that you have out in the middle, not the number of skills you have, but how you apply.
How you use them.
Right. That's a late appeal, and that in itself will tell the umpire there was no confidence inside of it. We didn't hear any sound coming from the stump mic. And
Let's look at it back.
yeah, Imlac is saying, what are you appealing for, Jordan?
Yeah, beaten outside the off
Yeah,
stump,
no
but that's
edge.
all it did.
No edge whatsoever. The over's been completed anyway, but they've kept Shamar Joseph there. And Jordan can't believe he has had his hat in his hand. He took it and, you know, just walk away here.
And that could be an indication of frustration from the bowling side also.
Yes, two consecutive overs, two huge appeal that hasn't gone his way. Look at this one here. Outside the off stump, passing the bat now.
Yeah, missed
No
the bat.
edge whatsoever. The ball didn't even deviate anyway.
Yeah, clearly missed the bat.
Yeah. We were talking about sometimes it's all about the attitude that you display out in the middle. And after this delivery, I will tell you something. Oh dear. Joseph is exploring here. He went down the track, give himself room, looking to go through the covers. He picked up the fielder down at short
Imlac
cover.
as a non-striker then must have had a semi-heart attack there.
Well, his
Yes.
heart is good.
Yeah, what you wanted to tell me?
Yes, I was telling you that, let's look at the lion. The lion is considered the king of the jungle. And the fastest animal in the jungle is the cheetah, after this one. Down the track and a big swing. He connects. That's going to run away down towards the wide long on boundary for 4.
That's 4 less the Guyana needs for first innings points.
Exactly. Well, he connected this time, Shamar Joseph, and he got the boundary. Look at this. This is with gay abandon.
Oh dear.
Legs wide apart, around 3 feet apart, but he connected it. Yes, as I was telling you.
The lion and the cheetah.
Yeah, the cheetah is the fastest. The lion is not the heaviest. That's reserved for the elephant.
Yeah.
The lion is not the smartest, they say. That's maybe reserved for the
Fox.
good, maybe
Yeah.
the elephant as well, which is very, very, smart. Big
my
swing of the
dear.
bat. That's going to go away down towards the forward square boundary. A rollicking chase just to watch the ball kiss the rope.
8 runs less. We need to get first innings points.
And those 8 runs that we saw here were scored off 2 boundaries.
we now trail by 39.
Yes. So the lion
Yeah.
is not the fastest. It's not the brightest. It's not the largest. But yet it's considered the king of the jungle. Why?
I have no idea.
Because of its attitude. Whenever the lion sees its prey, the elephant that we talk about, all the lion sees is food. So that's the attitude. Sometimes it's not about your
So you're
attributes.
saying the lion is the head of the food chain in the jungle? Yes, I get that. Yeah.
Well, the plants are normally the beginning of any food chain you can think about. They are the primary one.
Oh my dear.
Wrapped in the pad, it was going down the leg side. And Joseph here was looking to whip that one out of the stadium here. Maybe looking to send that one as far as possible as Qualfun, the call center that is out of the ground.
Well, 35 to get, and maybe in his mind he's going to want to get the runs fast, put the pressure up back on the bowlers, and hit a couple of boundaries.
Yes, so Imlac, he recognizes the danger, seizes the opportunity to ensure they go through for that run. How many deliveries remain? 2 remain in this over?
Yeah. Oh my dear. Had a swish at it. Missed by a long way.
Yes, and he wasn't reaching out properly. That ball was wide of the off stump. Could have very well left it alone, Tevin Imlac. But maybe the rigors of being out in the middle for that length of time, and after facing 237 deliveries before
And
that
he's got to balance giving Joseph the strike, batting properly, and playing his shots. That's a big problem for a man who's batted so long.
Yes, no. Was looking to take the strike then as the over has been completed. There was never a single sent back by Shamar Joseph at the end of the over. It's 341 for the loss of 9.
Lots of mental pressure also on Imlac. He's also the captain. He's also the keeper. So he's with his bats for a long time in this match because he's batted for the beginning of the day up to now.
Yes, and that was after relaxing a little bit overnight, thinking.
Yeah.
Sometimes you find it difficult to sleep. I hope that he hasn't overthink. But today is Sean 126 against his name. A high order of a knock here from this youngster.
Yeah, 10 more to match his highest first-class score.
Which Shamar will we see now? Down the track, big swing of the bat over the head of the bowler. Didn't get it the way he wanted it.
Oh, stay for one.
We'll go back and complete two. Well, Imlac is saying, Shamar, I have great confidence in you. Go after the bowling. And if you can get the boundaries, why should I bother? As a skipper, as a senior partner there, I thought he should have kept his eyes on just the single.
Yeah, I thought so too, but he's the captain, so he would know best. They're trying to get the runs as fast as possible, maybe.
Yes, and I think there's a signal for a bat to come out in the middle. Shamar Joseph felt something went wrong with the bat there.
He hit the ball so hard it broke the bat.
Yes, with the power that he went after that one, showing it to umpire Imran Mocha now, saying, you see, this is what happened.
And it's not often you see a number 11 batsman call for a new bat.
Well, that suggests he's going to spend a lot of time out in the middle there,
or
Shamar.
hit it harder.
Exactly.
Yeah, so 13 is Shamar Joseph from 14 balls with a lots of shots.
And it seems as though the skipper has chosen the bat which he wants Shamar to bat with, because he was the one that took it from Jonathan Van Lang and give it to Shamar.
So 32 to go for first innings points.
Or maybe he's borrowing a bat from Tevin Imlac, and Imlac is saying, you can't have that one, take this one.
Yeah. In the days, I never had a bat. I used to borrow a bat.
A big swing to an away swing outside the line of the off stump
Is
there.
that bat narrower than the one he changed it for?
I don't think so. It's going to be the same size of bat
Yes,
in terms of
legally,
width.
yeah, but I was just being facetious.
My
because he looked like it was a pointer he was batting with on that occasion. You know what's a pointer, Bishu? Yes, you know.
Yeah, you take the coconut branch and you peel it off and you get a pointer.
And you make a broom with it and you call it pointer broom. Oh my dear.
Why on earth you want to do that there? Shamar Joseph has been cleaned up. The ball went into the stumps. Full delivery.
Well, that's
came
not
down the
really
track. He
intelligent.
missed it.
Yeah, that's not intelligent batting. Even if they wanted to score quickly, I don't really agree with that strategy, but they know best. So Guyana all out for 343. So they trail by 32 runs. That could be important runs this afternoon and tomorrow. And we got to take the rain into factor. So the end of the Guyana innings, they're all out for 310.
343 rather.
343 for 10, which means they're all out. And they trail by how many runs? 32?
32 runs at the moment. Well, yes, I am surprised. First, at the way that Premal succumbed, the way he gave his wicket away, and now Shamar Joseph. Swing and swing and swing. He connected with two. They went to the boundary. But that's not going to happen too frequently. And I do not think both boys played it the way that they should have.
I was very surprised when he hit the ball into the outfield and they hustled back for two. Imlac should have been on strike for that ball.
But I'm just wondering to know, maybe because of the time lost to rain this afternoon, if they decide that, listen what, we go after the bowling, whatever it is, regardless if we don't get first innings points here, we want to go for a win.
Yeah.
So rather than declare, let's see how many runs we can get.
And
You
get
never
closer
know.
to the total.
That's right. And with, with the lights around here, gloomy condition, you're having a crack at the combined campuses and colleges batters. You never know what's the game plan is. So that's another scenario we need to look at. So that's the situation. The Harpy Eagles responding to that 375 that was made by the combined campuses and colleges starting overnight, and 166 for the loss of 6 they have succumbed to 343 all out, with Tevin Imlac leading the way with a magnificent century, 126 not out, and what great support from Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, the all-rounder in the side. 77, 66 balls he faced, 4 fours and 7 sixes. It was a real flamboyant inning. So with a lead of 32, the CCC will start their second innings in a few minutes. Sean, you have some figures there for
Jordan, 23.3 overs, 7 maidens, 4 for 68. Shields, who I thought bowled very well, 20 overs, 3 maidens, 4 for 86. Bailey, 11 overs, 2 maidens, none for 58. Avinash Mansingh, Mahabir Singh had 17 overs, 3 maidens, 76 runs, 1 wicket. Mansingh had 13 overs, no maidens, 1 for 41, and Elville just bowled with 3 overs for 4 runs, no wicket. So that's the position here until we come back in about 10 minutes or so. It's bye for now.
(2024), the year of Amir Jangu. 500 runs in the first class season, most runs at this year's Super 50. Now he finds himself sitting here in St. Kitts ahead of the One Day International Series. Amir, this must be special. What makes it special to wear that emblem?
It's everything I've dreamed of. Obviously, growing up, the only reason I started playing cricket was watching West Indies cricket. So a dream come true, and I just can't wait to get going.
Take me back to your past. Growing up in Trinidad, who did you idolize? You're obviously left-handed. There's a very great left-hander to come from Trinidad and the West Indies. Who are some of the key figures in inspiring Amir Jangu?
Obviously, definitely the great Brian Lara. I remember I have some pictures at home growing up, just going to watch Brian Lara batting in nets at the Oval. I always used to go watch him on matches that he played. And obviously, as my career went on growing up, I absolutely idolized Kumar Sangakkara and Quinton de Kock, 2 special players that I have kind of replicated my game too, being a wicketkeeper batsman. But yeah, definitely at the top is Brian Lara.
And there it is. Yet another 100 for Brian Lara.
Let's go back a bit. St. Kitts was actually a special place for you. Tell us why it's a special place.
Obviously, I started my career, my first class career playing for CCC, then Trinidad and Tobago, and then I actually got contracted to Leeward Islands for a couple of years. So St. Kitts was my home for 2 years, for 2 seasons, and I think that's when my game drastically changed. I think I understood work ethic better. Working with Stuart Williams as our head coach, he really made me understand batsmanship and explaining batting to me more and understanding my game as well.
And when I look back at your career, right, 9 years ago you played your first professional game. You've been in the West Indies under 19 setup with guys that in this team, Casey Carty, Al Zari. What do you remember about those days?
Just having a lot of fun with them, to be honest. Obviously it was a special group of players. Those guys went on to win the World Cup. But yeah, funny enough, obviously playing for Leeward Islands, me and Casey, we have such a close relationship along with Al Zari as well. So being in this setup with these guys from under 19 level and meeting them here now, it's truly special.
Did the disappointment of not being in that final squad for that 2016 World Cup help drive you when you reflect?
Definitely. Obviously there's always disappointments along the path of being a professional sportsman. But obviously missing out on that World Cup, yeah, it did hurt a lot. But having said that, going to university and meeting up with Frederick, who's even a coach here now, it's really special because he's the one who saw me and got me into the CCC setup, and that carried on my district career and actually took my cricket to another level as well.
And let's talk now about this year, 2024, because life's changed for you. First of all, start of the year, as we said, maiden first class 100. Not only was it 100, a double 100.
There it is. That's his double 100. Amir Jangu pulling this one in front of square, past that man at mid-wicket, celebrates out there in the middle, takes his helmet off, proud moment for the young man from Fatima College.
And then, of course, maiden list stay 100 in this year's Super 50. What changed?
To be honest, there was just a big hunger for me. That really clicked in my mind. I was reaching a stage in my career now, 27 years old. I want to take my career to another level. And obviously, I didn't want to just be a first-class player, just a regional player. I want to be an international player. I want to represent West Indies. And the only way I could have done that was putting numbers on the board. I think before that first double century that I scored, I had like 490s in first-class cricket. And that was the change right there. I know I had to get that 100 mark, and luckily I did. And it went on to Super 50 as well. I know that once I have 2 good back-to-back tournaments, it'll put me in good stead to play for West Indies. So lucky enough I did that, and it's just about hard work, preparation.
I saw some pictures and remember watching live when you got that maiden list stay 100. Tell us about the emotion you felt.
Really special, man. Obviously, I think a couple of games before I scored 96 against Leewards. Pretty disappointed with that. But obviously, everything in sports and in cricket is learning. And obviously, from scoring that 96, I knew when I reached in that position again that I would have made it count. So obviously, against Guyana, top bowling lineup as well. It wasn't the easiest of starts for me in that inning as well. Had some tough periods, but I fought through it. And lucky enough, I did get that century. But having that monkey off the back is a special feeling.
Let's talk about that crest. Now you're in the West Indies shirt. When you got the call, where were you?
I was actually not about to shower. I saw a strange number calling me, to be honest. And when I answered the call, then I saw the display picture. I saw it was Darren Sammy, and then he told me that I was selected, and he saw me batting at the list A level, and he was really impressed. And I think that after that, I just ran straight to my parents' room, and I told them the news, and it was such a special moment for us. And something I'll remember for the rest of my life, because this is just a dream come true for me.
I was just going to ask you, who was the first person you told when you got the news? What role has your parents played in your life?
They supported me throughout everything, and I owe everything to them, to be honest, my parents, because they're the ones who saw me through all the hard times and keep supporting me throughout.
Now, completely away from the cricket field, this man has another side to him. That is the social media side. He's one of the very few cricketers I know who have taken social media seriously.
Hey guys, so this is the day in the life of a professional cricketer during the month of Ramadan.
Before I even get into any detail, why? Why do you think?
Yes, well, the men in whites, they are taking their place out in the field. We're watching the combined campuses and colleges with a lead of 32 against the Guyana Harpy Eagles. They will be under some pressure here. The Eagles, they're out in the middle, and certainly they'll be looking to bowl as heavy as possible as we watch the 2 openers make their way out in the crease. You wonder to know what might be going through the minds of these 2 youngsters. We're having Johan Jeremiah, and along with him, Damil Evelyn. The 2 will be opening the batting. So the scene is now set for the second innings battle. How do you see this go?
Well, indeed, it will be a matter of time here, and how quickly the Guyana Harpy Eagles would be able to dismiss the CCC batters in their second innings. They are with a lead of 32, and time is of essence for results here. And I can assure you that the Guyana Harpy Eagles will be coming very hard at these CCC batters here in the second innings.
Yes, and our dear friend from Cricket 360 TV crew, Chan, sent us a touching message here. He said he heard us mention the Cricket West Indies 4-day championship where legends are born. And he just reminds us of the days of Brian Charles Lara. And I'll tell you what he said as we're about to start the second innings. And it's going to be the reply, the second innings reply here by the combined campuses and the colleges. Here's the first delivery, and it's going to be sent down by no other than Shamar Joseph. And he started throwing the delivery way down the leg side. And Chan said, in 50 days between April 18 and June 6 of 1994, mark that, in 50 days, Brian Charles Lara piled on scores of 375, 147, 106, 120 not out, 136, 26, 140, and 501 not out within a 50-day period. Yes, Chan, Brian Charles Lara is indeed a legend. Good delivery and well played. And he continued to say, the first and the last score in this streak were record-breaking innings for the highest score in Test and first-class cricket. To get to 501 not out, he scored 390 runs in a day, which is even in this age and day, is an insane number of runs to score in a day's play. And he think also that 167 was made by Lara before the 375 in that same series. Yes, where legends are made. Thank you, Chan. Brian is indeed a legend.
Yes, and Brian Charles Lara, great man, well known as the Prince of Port of Spain.
And look at that shot. All the time in the world, off the body, just getting back, standing tall, opening the face, and through the third man region for a single. So they're on their way, the CCC. No ball signaled by the umpire. So breaching that crease, the Harpy Eagles will have to be very disciplined in their bowling here if they're looking for an outright win or to save the match.
Yes, I agree with you there, Indigit. They will need to be much more disciplined in their bowling than they were in the first inning. That's a lovely shot, but straight to the man at backward point.
And good save there too from Tejnarayan Chandapal, was going at him very, very quickly. But he's a fine fielder. He knocked it down, Joseph, too short, and Johan Jeremiah is up for the challenge.
Seems to be injured.
Yeah, and let's see, maybe going to have some ice on that one, or the magical spray. We're having a minimum of 30 overs remaining today's play. We're going until 5:30 p.m. and start time tomorrow, based on all the time lost for the match, will be 9 hours 30. So we're going until 5:30 today, 30 overs including this one. Thanks so much, Basu, for all those timely and beneficial information for our viewers and listeners. So still lots of cricket to be played today, 30 overs, lots of things can happen.
Yes, indeed, I agree with you there. As I said, essence is of importance here in this game, and for a result, we will need all those hours of play.
And Joseph just stopped in his tracks here. I want to see a Shamar. This is the second innings. Didn't bowl badly in the first innings. A little bit on the expensive side. Had 115 runs. Picked up 3. There were moments of brilliance. Well, this in the air. The shout is for a catch it. Nobody's going to get there. And it's going to fall safely. What's a fall shot from the left-hander. Wasn't really looking to get it there, maybe a little bit through the backward square region, and just managed to just nick it into the air, but it fell very safely.
Yes, I think that was a delivery that rushed onto him a bit quicker than he expected, and he was into the shot too early.
Yeah, so Shamar, this first over here, the first of the innings. Well, that one has come back, and it has taken the top of the stumps there. Shamar Joseph gets his man. What a wicket to get. Johan Jeremiah, who batted brilliantly for 84 in the first innings, cleaned up here by Shamar Joseph. Look at that delivery. Had no clue. It was quick. It was on target. It's 5 for the loss of 1. They have lost their skipper.
That's a beautiful delivery there, Indeed. It's pitched just about outside the line of off stump and came back, caught him between bat and pad, and crashes into the off stump. And there he goes.
Well, he's going to feel disappointed there, but he was undone by a beauty from the West Indian fast bowler. So I did mention we're not far away from the majestic Demerara River. Twists and turns, that's the game of cricket that we're faced out in the middle.
And as I was saying, the CCC batters, they will need to come good here in the second inning, because the Guyana Harpy Eagles And Shamar Joseph will be looking to take 10 wickets very quickly because they will be pushing for an outright win here.
Yes, certainly. I think this should be the ploy of the Guyana Harpy Eagles as Sadiki Henry makes his way out into the middle. Henry did not do too much in the first innings when they batted. He just scored 10. He was LBW to Ronaldo Ali Muhammad, which again I think is going to come out and bowl very strong, motivated by that fantastic innings of 77.
Yes, and with this overcast condition under the lights, I think they would want to make use as much as possible with the new ball.
So 4 slips going down as Joseph makes his way in. That's wide outside the line of the off stump. Just releasing the pressure. The end of the first over. CCC, they are 5 for the loss of 1. And just to recap what transpired in the Harpy Eagles innings. 166 for 6 overnight. Today, Richie Loknath was caught at the wicket of Seals for 24. 174 for the loss of 7. Ronaldo Ali Muhammad was caught by Richards, the keeper of Mansing, for 77. 294 for 8. Virasamy Pemal was caught by Jeremiah of Jordan for 11. 327 for 9. Joseph was bowled by Jordan for 13. And the man of the day, Tevin Imlac, not out on 126. Brilliant knock. 343 off 87.3 overs. A lead of 32 for the CCC team. And there's a different atmosphere now. The rain just beginning to cloud itself up again towards the eastern part of the ground. That's another scenario. Strange here. Ronaldo Ali Muhammad is not going to open the bowling. But Tevin Imlac has gone with Virasamy Pemal. And he's going to bowl brave. He's bringing in the long off.
Yes, he's going for his experienced man. A man with 640 plus regional first class wicket. So let's see how it goes. And he's bowling to the right hander.
Yes, and Virasamy Pemal with a brand new Kookaburra ball in his hand has been asked to bowl the second over. The first from the northern end of the ground, and you'll be bowling to the right-handed Damil Evelyn. There's a silly point, there's a leg gully, there's a slip, backward point. A man plays at short mid-wicket. There's also mid-off and mid-on, a little bit wide. There's an extra cover, and now we're going to have the deep backward square moving away further towards his right.
Very attacking field here in the Jeet.
It is. Shouts, a little shout there, but once again drifting down the leg side. Brings the leg slipper into play. That's Kevin Sinclair there.
Correct. And with this field set, looks like he's going to attack middle and leg stump line here.
Oh, that's a vicious drive. It's gone through the covers. Here is a chase, sliding effort down on the boundary region. Good work as a strong return comes in.
Lovell.
Yes, Lovell is out there. Who are we missing from the 11?
Chandrapur.
Right, Tej, and that was because of the injury to his finger.
Correct. So young Lovell, that was a brilliant piece of work there in the outfield by the young man.
Having a taste of first-class cricket.
Yes, and he is showing that he is ready for this stage, at least in the field.
Well, that one did come off the edge here of the bat of the right-hander. That's Evelyn. And Pemal, he will want to be more economical. You don't want to go away for too many runs, and you want to pick up a wicket. That's the reason why he's bowling.
Bounce, turn, beaten outside, flashing there.
Yes, has to be careful here, Evelyn. We can feel the pressure for him. And now the silly point has gone across to a silly mid-on. Well, that was a good delivery. That was well tossed up. But you put the man there at the silly mid-on. I like this field setting here. There's a short extra cover, the slip, the leg gully, the backward point. Just where he's going to score the runs from.
Cornwallis, keeping him very tight, keeping him in check, having those close-in fielders coming into play there.
7 for the loss of 1 at the completion of the second over, and he's going to be back with the drama with Shamar Joseph. This guy enjoys cricket. West Indies Championship round 2 fixtures. This is happening across the Caribbean as I speak with you. Barbados, West Indies Academy, they are playing them. Big chance for Barbados scoring an outright win. So too for Trinidad and Tobago. They're on top of the Windward Islands. And the Leewards against Jamaica. That's evenly balanced at the moment.
Yes, so we're heading into final day tomorrow. Very quick deliver on the line.
Well, that was a good single. Took him a little bit time before they set off for it. But you can hear that uncomfortable sound of ball hitting the bat. Just waited on it a little. Maybe got a little bit big too.
Yes, that one bounced a bit on him, hitting the top part of the bat. So got through for the single nevertheless, but I think Shamar is working up some pace here now.
Yes, and some good pace as well. So we'll give you some updated scores across the region after this delivery from Shamar Joseph, because all the matches are important, you know, and because of the point standing and the intricacies of bonus points, who's leading, who is in second. That's a quick delivery and a well bowled too. So the Windward Islands Volcanoes 166 and they're presently 79 for the loss of 5. And they're in serious trouble there. Let me remind you, Trinidad and Tobago Red Force scored 456 in their first innings. So Trinidad, not most likely, I think definitely they'll go on to win that game. And Barbados Pride against the Academy. Short, and that's gone through the backward point region, coming back for 2. Good looking shot, good running between the wickets as well. Barbados Pride 581 for 9 declared, and West Indies Academy 239 and 46 for the loss of 1. And with a whole day to go and more this evening, you know, could be a Barbados victory there as well, but you'll never know. And the Hurricanes 335. The Hurricanes were all out for, I'll tell you about Jamaica Scorpions, 320 and 164 for the loss of 8. Jamaica crumbling in their second innings. So the Hurricanes doing a fine job there as well.
Yes, and
thank you very much, Basu.
Shamar is looking to attack the stump in this innings here, and that one was just outside the line of the off stump. Quick deliver, good carry to keeper Imlac.
Yes, and Evelyn will have to be careful here. He's gotten 4 from 9. Shamar has the ability to just bring it back a little from outside the line of the off stump and can carry it away towards the slip cordon. When he gets it right, very difficult to handle.
Wow. That one came back along with here after beating the off stump.
Yeah, I think he's striving here, Andy, to get it a little bit closer to the line of the off stump. It moved upon pitching wide outside the line of that off stump there. And when you're having, you know, 4 slips standing by, you want to at least get 2 deliveries in the over going towards your end.
Right. You need to get to straighten up a little and move away, bringing those men in the slip cordon into effect.
Well, he jumped on the back foot here and get runs through the offside field. He's going to get 2. Looks comfortable as he plays the shot. Preferred to play on the back foot, waiting on the ball. Not a bad ploy with the length that Joseph is bowling.
At the end of 3 overs, the score moves up to 12. So the CCC in their second inning, they're 12 for 1. And the captain, Johan Jeremiah, he was bowled by Shamar Joseph with a beauty for 4.
Yes, another picturesque view here on the east bank of the Marara, the Guyana National Stadium, the housing scheme, the East Bank Highway. It's amazing to see the number of structures that have gone up.
Yes, indeed. And that's an old picture. And if our cameraman could get a shot of what it's looking like now, you will see much transformation and massive development that would have taken place from then to now.
Yes, and I guess you'd have seen the mansion built by Andy Ramnarine too.
No, in the GTR. I would be happy if those words.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
So it's Pommel to continue. Coming forward is Henry. He's on one. And he's continued to bowl with an attacking feel here. This time he's moving the man from forward short leg over to silly mid-off.
Yes, maybe not a bad ploy whatsoever with the left arm spinner. Oh, the dreaded fingers of Imran Mokan has gone up, and Siddiqui Henry gone LBW to Virasamy Pamol. That was a full delivery actually, 12 for 2 as we monitor it on the replay.
Yes. Pretty bad shot, playing across the lineup of well-pitched delivery. That would have gone on to hit middle stump, and there's nothing there could have saved him unless he would have edged that ball.
Yeah, that was an excellent delivery. No turn actually, straight delivery, and he had no answer for it. So the second wicket has fallen here. 12 for the loss of 2 as Richards make his way into the middle. Richard didn't look bad at all in the first innings. A comfortable fighting innings of 40. Started a little bit jittery, but then blossomed nicely. But this is the second innings here. And both Pramod and Joseph, they've gotten a wicket apiece. This could spell some trouble here for the CCC.
Yes, and Richard would need to get a start here and consolidate with his team. And as I would have said earlier to you in the G, the Guyana Harpy Eagles will be looking to take 10 wickets and take them very quickly. They're already taking 2.
And look at the body language of the Harpy Eagles out in the middle. They're very, very smart about it. They're agitated there, moving men across, discussion going on, hands are moving, directions are given. It tells you that they're very serious how they're going to play this second innings here.
Yes, and their body language is telling you that the energy and the positivity in which they want to execute out there on the field.
Well, yes, and you're right about that. CCC, they were 30 for 2 in the first innings, and they recovered to 375. I'm not too certain if Kyle Corbin will bat. Well, wrapped on the pad, he was on the back foot. That's a huge shout. Was it missing? Well, in the thoughts of the umpire, he was definitely missing there. We shall see what's on the replay here for us. But that was a tight delivery there. Was it because of height and might be sliding down the leg side too?
Correct, yes.
So good decision by umpire Imran Mokan. Has to be careful here, the left-hander Richards, getting onto the back foot with these pitched-up delivery.
And he seems comfortable playing off the back foot in his first inning. I think he'd be well advised to come forward here.
This one down the leg side. Oohs and ahs for a catch of the wicket. It's not going to happen.
A wicket maiden by the veteran Virasamy Pamol. The score remains on 12 for 2 in 4 overs.
Yes. So if we can paint a picture for our viewers and listeners, there's still that threat of rain, but it's far, far away. We hope it doesn't come. And we are seeing there one of the structures in Georgetown. That's City Hall that we're seeing there.
Cathedral.
That's a cathedral. That's
no. City Hall, yeah, City Hall.
Yes, that's right. So I'm correct with the flag flying way above the top there. That's an ancient structure in Guyana, still remain unto this day, still going through rehabilitation.
Yeah, it's currently on rehabilitation. Shamar Joseph to continue from the southern end. And Shamar Joseph looking much more like the Shamar Joseph that we are accustomed to see. Lively fast bowler.
Yes, you give him the ball in the hand and there's a spring of energy. And that's good to see. He's a leading fast bowler in this team. That's another sound delivery, but it was faced with sound defensive shot here by Damil Evelyn. Everything behind the ball. It's going to be a test of their character, the gutsy nature to fight out this situation out in the middle.
I would like to see Shamar pitching this ball up a little more, bringing Evelyn onto the front foot, driving. Looking comfortable standing up and playing off the back foot. Yes, that's the area I want to see the ball in. And as you just see, Evelyn was equal to the task, just leaving that one alone. So, 4 men in the slip cordon. Cover, mid off, mid on. And Shamar will be looking to outfox the opening batter. He already dismissed one.
Wrapped in the pad, loud shout for leg before. Was it going down the leg side? That was my first impression here. You'll never know in the eyes of Patrick Gustard. It was doing too much. Let's see.
Inside edge.
It was an inside edge onto it. Maybe that, not maybe. I think that might very well be the thing that saved him there. Excellent delivery once again.
Or 2 songs. Or peeling off the inside edge, crashing into the pad.
Yeah, and I am still here. Like right now, I am nonplussed. Why is it that, there is not that forward short leg? I mean, even if you have to say a few words there, nothing bad, but tell the batter you're looking a little bit tired. Follow the 2 guys that are back in the pavilion. Be a little bit chirpy. And that presence sake, you're having a fast bowler bowling here. 12 for the loss of 2. I think Tevin just missing a little bit tricker.
Yes, I'll support having the forward short leg. Very good deliver this time. We're left alone by Evelyn.
Yeah. And Andy, he's aiming for the top of the off stump here with that length that he's bowling. And perhaps he heard you. He's getting that length a little bit more full rather than bowling short of a good length where Evelyn is very comfortable. One of our local aircrafts here heading to the Eugene F. Correa International Airport. And just about to go for the Atlantic there, that aircraft.
Yes, well, in Essequibo, at this time we'll see parrots. We're in Georgetown, we're seeing aircraft. That's a lovely looking drive.
A brilliant feeling too. The return comes in, misses the woodwork. If it had hit, I am certain that Evelyn would have been continuing that run back to where his teammates are.
Excellent piece of work there from Raymond Perez in the field.
Yeah.
Knocking that down and then throwing to the non-striker end with way out of his crease there in the GT.
Listen, I like to see that, our fielders, when they are by themselves, you plant some stumps and get a cricket ball. Try to hit it as often as you can. You must be able to like fielding. That was brilliant stop, though, by Raymond Perez. Had to get up. Yeah, good effort. Yeah. Yeah, you get those stumps and you practice to hit stumps. Only then you're going to be real good in the field with the targets. $13 for the loss of 2, and Pamal will continue 1 for 2. He's in his 3rd over. And in that trademark fashion, raising the right hand and pulling at the sleeves, and then grips the cricket ball, throwing it from hand to hand as well. Very fidgety with the ball in hand, Pamal. Off the back foot again. And because it was short of a good length, played straight to Shamar Joseph. Can't score. And he continues now, rather than the silly point, having the forward short leg. Spun away outside the line of the off stump. No trouble there whatsoever. But just get it a little bit closer. Bring him onto that front footer. Wow, he's taken on the pad. There's a loud shout for leg before. And not out, says umpire Imran Mokan. He was on the back foot there. There was danger, kept low. And leg by signaled by the umpire. Let's look at this one on the replay. Pitch top.
I think he was struck just outside the line of the off stump. But living in danger there.
Yes.
Playing on the back foot.
That was tight, but excellent decision by umpire Imran Mokan. It was going to beat the stumps by a, what they'll call it here, by another coat of varnish. Yes. So the pressure is there out in the middle. And this time,
forward.
Everything. Redden says, according to the word of Dave Martin, may his soul rest in peace. Bat and pat close together, and that is what he did, 14 for 2. The fluttering of the golden arrowhead, that's a good signal, the way that the Harpy Eagles have started this second innings, picking up those 2 early wickets. At the moment, 14 for 2. Look at Joseph, 1 for 11. Pramal, 1 for 2. Very economical for Pramal. 17 dot balls so far. Here's Joseph. Nicely played by Richards. Getting deep in the crease. Looking for a second. And sent back by his partner, Evelyn. Good decision. That's how you communicate. You communicate as early as possible. Now the lights are beginning to take good control here at Providence. And it's looking very clear despite those clouds that we are having that are hovering in and around. Not in, maybe over. They're getting much more closer. That's where the danger point comes from. Oh, beaten all ends up there. Left to the left hander. Just a wee bit. And went through to the keeper, Imlac. He took it. Joseph coming round the wicket to the left hander. Hello to you, Sean. What a battle we're seeing out in the middle.
Yes, this is an epic battle here at the Providence Stadium, a ground which used to be a sugarcane plantation before 2006. And it was built for the 2007 World Cup. And it's hosted 3 test matches. But this first-class game is fiery.
Yes, exactly. You just cannot pick a winner at this point of the game. But the feeling is somebody might definitely win this game. You never know.
Yeah, well, once tomorrow the sun behaves itself and the rain behaves itself. I mean, sorry to the sun. You can come out all you want. But as long as the sun comes out tomorrow, it's going to be a ding-dong battle. But as it is, Guyana slightly in front. If you can get a couple of wickets before the end of play, they've only got a lead of 33. So technically, they're 33 and 15.
I'll give you 48.
Yeah, so they're 48 for 2. So, an epic battle in place.
Yes, certainly. It is a battle going on, a battle we all want to see. Good competitive cricket. testing the patient here, and the nerves of the left-hander, spraying it a little bit wide, Shamar Joseph. And Guyana preparing for Mashramani celebration. That's on the 23rd of February. And there are lots of competition ongoing.
Yeah, there's the chutney soca competition, there's the dancehall competition, new competition this year, and then there's the calypso competition. So lots of fun and frolic.
Yes,
invite you to all to Guyana.
And that's punched into the offside field. 7 overs gone. It's 15 for the loss of 2.
So 15 for the loss of 2. Evelyn on 8. Richards yet to score. The top scorer in the first innings, and the skipper, Johan Jeremiah, bowled by Joseph for 4, 5 for 1. And then Siddiqui Henry was a leg before to Pomar, who actually opened the bowling. He made 1, 12 for 2. Can these two revive the innings as Jeremiah and Paris did in the first innings when they were 30 for 2? Or could Guyana get among the wickets? Smith has come on now to replace, who's gone off? Joseph?
Just trying to pick Joseph to see where Shamar is. I'm not seeing that 70.
Yeah, well, Joseph has just come off. He might be going for a comfort break or some massage or something. Maul bowls, looking to turn it away, hit the pad.
And that was a little quicker delivery there from Virasamy Premal. And we've seen Premal bowling, having the forward short leg, the silly point, rotating that position.
Between the forward short leg and the leg slip out to backward square, they get a single. So for the right-hander, let's see what Pomal will employ. He's going to get a slip, similar feel, a slip, a forward short leg, and a leg slip. So the lights almost fully lighted. And Pomal. Nice delivery again, outside the off stump. Pomal has been playing first class cricket now for 18 years. He's got 642 first class wickets. What a career.
And that's the reason why the trusted warrior has been asked to open the bowling with Shamar Joseph. You want wickets, so you're trusting this guy because of his record, the way he's been bowling. Get me a few wickets.
And not only that, he's the most likely spinner to bowl with the new ball and get wickets, because Luke North wants the ball to be older.
Good judgment here by Damil Evelyn. The end of another Pomal is over. It's 17 for 2.
Sinclair could also be used, but not so Luke North. He likes to have an older ball, not old, but older, and to get grip on it. But these, especially Pomal, he's bowling straight and flat. You miss, I hit. That's why he got the first wicket leg before, because he bowls very, very straight.
Yes, and a change from this end, and that's because Joseph is off the field, and we're having Ronaldo Ali Mohammed now introduced into the attack. Ali Mohammed picking up a 3-wicket haul.
Yeah, he's had a marvelous game so far. I think this is his 7th game or his 8th. Passed his highest score, 41, got a 50, got 77, and was the best bowler in the first innings.
Yeah, because you expect him, he's very disciplined. He's going to keep nagging and nagging away outside the line of that off stump, and will get quite a few straight as well. just like this one here, but just maybe heading down the leg side a little.
Turned almost one-handed by the batter. And he gets a single.
And his pace can be a little bit deceptive as well, Sean.
Yeah, because he bowls a quick bumper. And he could bowl varying pace. He could bowl very fast too, but not regularly. Once in a while, he'll surprise you with a very fast ball. Ali Mohammed from GCC, Georgetown Cricket Club, which produced some stalwarts. The last wicket keeper who played for the West Indies in Test cricket, Ivor Mendonça, in 1962, he came from GCC. That's before Imlac went to Pakistan.
Ah, that's a beautiful delivery. And we often say maybe a little bit too good to get a wicket there, but comprehensively beaten outside the line of the off stumper.
And Imlac has shown good intentions of going up to the stumps. He's got on the helmet, so preventing the batsman from going forward, moving out of his crease. When you play a medium pacer, sometimes you want to use your feet. Good take again by Imlac. He's improved leaps and bounds in the last couple of years as a wicket keeper also. We know he can always bat. One of 3 returning players from Pakistan who scored centuries in this run. Of course, the captain scored a double, as he always does, comes back to regional cricket and stamps his authority. Full and just on the line of the leg stump. Almost overbalancing as he tried to hit it into the onside. Hit the middle of the bat and he got a single. So 18 for 2, halfway through the 9th over.
And I think the Guyana Harpy Eagles are doing a splendid job here, picking up those 2 wickets, and then the bowlers have been rather economical. In the first innings, they would have gone flying at 5 runs and over. That's not the case here at all. Ali Mohammed is in his first over. Just 2 runs have been scored off him.
Good
Close.
delivery again, yeah. The only thing I'm disappointed with is not more people came today to see that wonderful century by Imlac, unbeaten in the end, ran out of partners. There were some players from the girls under 19 inter-county teams, and there are a few spattering of die-hard fans. Of course, the Juice Man, Norman the Juice Man, is here.
Yeah, but other than that, Sean, quite a few thousand people saw it streaming live on Cricket West Indies YouTube channel.
Maybe millions.
Yes, 19 for the loss of 2. Jeremiah gone for 4, and so too Sadiqi Henry making 1. Since then, these 2 have locked horns together, and they keep battling away for the CCC. These are some of the spectators we have. That's in the red stand. Hello to you guys. If you have your smartphone on.
That's the father of Van Lang.
That's which one of them?
Jonathan Van Lang.
Yes, I know Jonathan Van Lang. There are many men there.
The clap. The cap.
Okay, that's fine. We have to be careful what we are talking about. Somebody's dad, you know, Sean.
Yeah, he's definitely the father.
Yes. So Virasamy Pamal is about to start another over. And now he's having the forward short leg and the silly point in tandem.
Yeah, more pressure on the batsman. Attack, attack, attack. Just like the Harpy Eagles, they see their prey and they look to devour it.
And they'll see their prey from a distance as well. And they chose the moment when to do that attack. I think Virasamy Pamal is doing right that at the moment.
He's seen his prey from 22 yards away.
Yes.
And that's a good delivery again, pushed into the offside. February is one of the most exciting months apart from December in Guyana.
And
we've got Mashramani, the 23rd of February, to
signal the Republican status celebration, and that's going to be 55 years. Tomorrow I'm going to be 55 years, and they'll also have Valentine. Maybe because I was born in February, they got all these things for me.
You're a fortunate fella, Sean.
Yeah, so now the Sealy mid-off has been removed, and Perez, one of the better fielders in the Guyana side. And another thing with Guyana over the last few years, the fielding standard has really lifted, and that's because of the fitness level of the players. Whipped away, and diving effort from Nandu. And Perez, who we were talking about just a second ago, goes back and sends the return. 2 more runs to the CCC.
And Sean, because of the pack schedule of Future Tours program, franchise cricketer, you have to ensure as a cricketer that you are fit for the rigors of those tournaments.
Yeah, talking about franchise cricket in July, the 2nd annual. That's a hike, and that's gone for 4. Yes, 1 bounce into the boundary. So taking on Pomal, the left arm spinner, and the left-handed Richards going big.
That's a brave shot by Richards. He's not going to be bogged down there with 2 men in front of his face. He wants to ensure that he presents something differently, make Pomal think differently, create some scare in the minds of the silly mid-off and the forward short leg.
Kept very well also. Had a good job behind the stumps. So no doubt the inaugural global tournament was held last year, and it's going to be held this year again in July. And CPL is also going to be the last year for now in Guyana, the finals and semi-finals. So that will bring multitudes of people to Guyana, and that's going to be good for sporting tourism.
Exactly, they say it's biggest party in sports, and it is. It's amazing. People come to watch the cricket, they love the entertainment, they choose the opportunity to lime, they plan their vacation as well, coming from North America and different parts of the world, reaching up with family and friends. The economy, when you hear those figures, real figures, it does help. And sport tourism plays a vital part in a developing West Indies or Guyana per se, where the Global Super League will be held for the 2nd time. It's from the 8th of July to the 18th of July.
And if the new president of the United States of America, Donald Trump, has his way, more people can be coming into Guyana.
Yes, beaten outside the line of the off stump.
Left-hander. Yes, excellent delivery.
Yes, and I have something with me here. I can tell you that the Volcanoes, they are catapulting here 114 for 9. And Gary Pierre, the left arm spinner, you remember he took 7 in 1 innings against the CCC. Well, he has taken the same amount here, 7 for 27 of 11.3 overs. He's really taking them for a spin.
Yeah, spinning like a spider in a web.
Yeah, so they just need 1 wicket more for a victory for Trinidad and Tobago Red Force.
And that's in the day-night match.
Yes, and the fast bowler Jaden Seals picking up 2 for 16 off 6 overs. Good to see Jaden continues to pick up a wicket. He's a vital component in the West Indies team that is rebuilding, and definitely one of our future.
So Gary Pierre has 17 wickets already. Wow, in just 2 matches. 18 wickets in 2 matches. Good delivery again, going past the edge. That could be frustrating for the batter and the bowler.
Yeah, that was an excellent delivery indeed by Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Get it there more often, and he's one of them who will give you 110%. A little away movement too, just enough to beat the bat. Not that big swing to leave the bat by about 7-8 inches.
And Elvin showing good sportsmanship and going down to talk to his partner. So you got to try and hit the ball. And he does that now in the middle of the bat. His bat looking as broad as the side screen.
Yes, and good feeling it gives you.
$27 for 2. Two
Yes.
balls left in the 11th over.
Very, very competitive here. As those dark clouds continue to make their way towards the stadium.
Hope they stay away tomorrow. Good shot again. Maybe just inadvertently going so square. He was looking to hit it more in front of point. And the outward movement of the ball carried it to backward point.
Yes, John, and a big win for Trinidad and Tobago. A Red Force bowling out the Volcanoes for 114. Carrie Pierre, a few seconds ago he said 7 wickets. I have to confirm now. It's 8 for 27. He picked up the last wicket of 11.4 overs to take his tally this season to 19.
Yeah.
Congrats, Red Force. You've done a great job. Pitch stop. He goes for the drive and just trickling through the fingers of Luke Knott, feeling at extra cover.
Good half stop by Luke Knott, else that would have gone whistling across the ground to the cover boundary. Got his hand on it as the over comes to an end. It's 28 for 2. 11 overs gone, and Basu smile is looking as broad as the Essequibo River. The widest part is 29 miles.
Oh, he's Trini to the bones.
Yeah.
So, you know, you can expect that
and he's
smile.
fooling us that he's what's Calypsonian he is? That is a West Indian, a Caribbean man.
He said Black Stallion.
Black Stallion.
Yes. I guess we are all Caribbean people.
Yeah.
Despite Guyana being in South America,
Yeah,
you know.
culturally and
exactly.
language, we're part of the Caribbean, and musically especially, and cricket. Forward comes the right-handed Evelyn. As Pumal continues.
I think it was that late great Dave Martin who sang Caribbean Man.
Yeah. So more updates from the hard-working and very efficient Basu from Trinidad and Tobago.
Hurricanes required 150 runs to win with all 10 wickets standing. Some play this afternoon and of course all of tomorrow. I can give you that score. The Leeward Islands Hurricanes, they made 335 and then they are 6 without loss. Scorpions 320 and bundle out for 170 in their second innings. So the Leeward Hurricanes stand a good chance here in getting that 150 runs that is needed with all of the wickets remaining.
Yeah, I want to say that's good news for my friends in Antigua, James Trotman, Niswang, and everybody else there. Of course, Basil Morgan, who is always listening in Montserrat. That's the island that Runsworth Beaton was born in. The Guyanese fast bowler.
That's a good delivery by Premal. Nicely tossed up.
So I want to say congratulations to my friends in Trinidad and Tobago, Luke Latif and Saucy, and all my friends there. Good delivery again in fading light here, even though the floodlights are now up and running.
Well, it's actually not fading light out there. I know sometimes we are caught with this. We're inside glasses inside of a room, so the light here is fading because we do not have our lights. But out in the middle with the artificial light, it's very, very good for play.
Yes, it is. I was looking through the glass. Yeah.
Yes,
More
and,
news?
Yes, coming from Basu, who's monitored all the games. 31 for the loss of 2. Barbados Pride, like we said, 581 for 9 declared. West Indies Academy, 239. And in their second innings, they are fighting 63 for the loss of 1. Thank you, dear friend. Ensure that our listeners, our viewers are getting the updated things, what's happening. Joseph 1 for 13 here. He's not on the field. Well, he's just waving the hand and saying, I'm ready to go out. And you look at what's happening in the points table. Just to remind you, Harpy Eagles starting the second rounds at the top, 23.2. and Trinidad and Tobago Red Force 22.6. They're going to go way ahead of that. Scorpions 22.4 and the Hurricanes 22.4 as well. They were locked at the same thing.
So Smith, the fast bowler from New Amsterdam Berbice, he also plays for Tuckburg Park. He's going to make his way off and replaced by his fellow Tuckburg Park pacer, Shamar Joseph, who's at long off. So Berbice in the recent times has produced all of the Guyana fast bowlers.
Kevin Sinclair has now been called upon to do something for his team here. His first over in the second innings. He's normally a wicket taker, and sometimes when you need him the most, he delivers it to you.
Sinclair bowls, and forward comes Richards.
Remember that last game here where Jamaica, I think was in 2023, played Guyana. Nobody thought it would have ever happened that way it finished.
Got a 5-wicket haul.
He did.
And that's the best I've ever seen him bowl, honestly, in that match.
Yes, and I recall in that very game, FL Sports had another cricket match to cover on the quarantine course. So I was doing commentaries at the stadium on the Jamaica-Guyana game. Oh, there's a big appeal. That ball spun back and struck the stump. Kevin Sinclair has gotten his man, and Richards, you feel sorry for him. He bows the head on the knee. Has to go.
Looking for that ball to come straight or turn away. Perfect arm ball. And that's the strength of Kevin Sinclair. He doesn't spin the ball prodigiously, but his arm ball is deadly. And unfortunately, Richards found that out.
Unfortunately for Kevin Sinclair and the Harpy Eagles, they have gotten the breakthrough here. It's now 31 for the loss of 3, losing another wicket here. And this is going to let the cats among the pigeons. What a wicket to get at a time. We were just talking about the fifer that he picked up against the Jamaicans right here. When everybody thought Jamaica, they were very, very sound and solid, and the match is going to lengthen. I took my leave from the stadium and went to quarantine to do that cricket match. And when I actually reached there a few minutes after I heard that Jamaica were actually bowled out. And that was the last match that Leon Johnson captained the Harpy Eagles, and it was touching to see him move around the ground with Tassa and African drumming. What a sight.
Yes, and the entire family was here, his wife, his sons, all of them. There was a fair-sized crowd in that day. On that day.
Yes, so cricket does change out in the middle. This, in the scheme of things, how it has happened over the years, I just wonder how some fellas do really bet on this game.
Well, I don't bet, so I wouldn't know. But if I was a betting man, I would surely bet on Guyana winning this match.
You bet without anything as a prize.
Yeah. Once there's no rain tomorrow, I believe that Guyana will win.
I believe it's not a bet.
Well, it's not really a bet, but it's a belief. So
Yeah.
I'm not committing myself to a bet.
Yeah, so as Andre Bailey comes out in the middle, some added pressure here now by the Harpy Eagles. And let's see what's going to transpire for the right-hander. Kevin Sinclair, he has so far picked up a wicket. He has sent down 4 deliveries. This is his first over. So 2 slips, and there's still the forward short leg. Where will the right arm off spinner pitcher? That's a quicker delivery and flatter too. Bailey's getting off the mark.
So is Bailey all-rounder or a night watchman?
Well, he comes in here as a batsman at the moment. There's still a lot of overs to go. Remember when we started this game, they're 12.4, so they're how much? Roughly 15 overs to go.
But we're going up to 5:30.
Yes.
So once 5:30 reaches, that's it. The other overs will be put over to tomorrow.
Yes, and even if 5:30, we're talking 40 minutes more of play. So that's a lot.
So he must be an all-rounder.
Exactly.
They got lots of all-rounders today in this time, mainly because of 2020. You've got to know to do both batting and bowling, have 2 strings to your bow. The
Yeah.
only person I can think of that's one-dimensional is Shemron Hetmeyer. And he's earning some of the big money in the IPL and all over the world. Puran bats and keeps. Sunil Narayan now is an opening batter, and he's still a bowler. So and this is the umpires talking to somebody.
Yes, and Shimron smiles and he bats. What a talent is Shimron, has never really lived up to that expectation on the cricket field with the bat in his hand. A very good shorter format player, Shimron. I remember saying, well, something is happening out in the middle. They're testing the lights.
Yeah, maybe. Or somebody's running on the danger area on the pitch.
It could very well happen. Yes, I think that might very well be it. So everybody is involved in that little discussion. Are they coming off?
Yeah, bad light.
Well, it has
must
to be light.
Stopping play. Yeah, so bad light stop play at an inopportune time for Guyana. They were on a roll.
And I think one of the reasons why, Sean, despite the artificial lights are on, it's because of the condition. Maybe if it was darker and then the lights come, that light will
it
then
would
cover
take
the
more effect,
darkness.
yeah.
And that's the reason why, the umpires felt that it's not the right situation for play. They're coming off. 33, in fact 32 for the loss of 3. Losing their skipper was something they did not want to see happen at all. But if the lights aren't good, it's aren't good. I can't see it getting better from here on.
I was now going to say that it's not the end of the day technically, but practically it's going to be the end of the day because it's not 5:30 yet, and if the lights get better, then they can resume. But I don't think, I agree with you again, that the light
Thanks
wouldn't
very
get
much,
good,
Sean.
wouldn't get better.
Yeah. And once you come off in this condition and it doesn't improve, you're going to come back on this same condition. 32 for the loss of 3. But the Harpy Eagles, they have made a great fight of this. They challenged that 375. They fell short by 32 runs. They made 343.
And they're 64 runs ahead because 32 and 32 is 64. I know that.
Finally,
for sure.
your maths is correct.
No, with easy things like that, I would know.
I know you add the 2 3s first and then you add the 2, right?
Yeah. So that's it. Probably the end of the day, but we can't go as yet.
Yes, we don't know for sure. We'll surely monitor things and let you know what the decision is like. It's hard to see them calling off the day's play at this time. Might take a little bit a while before we get that official position. So we can say to you from Providence, the combined campuses and colleges enjoying a first innings lead of 32 finds themselves with some difficulty in their second innings. They're 32 for 3, effectively 64 runs ahead with 7 wickets standing. A bad light has stopped play until play resumes, or if any news that it has been called off for the day, we're going to be here to monitor the situation and surely we'll let you know. Until then, it's bye.
Bad light stop play. Huh?
Well, the conditions you're seeing out in the middle, the picture painted on their screen tells the story. Bad light, which actually curtailed play 5 minutes before the hour of 5. The light has not improved, and the cutoff point have been raised. And so the umpires are saying that no more play on the third day of this encounter between the combined campuses and the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Let me say to you that the combined campuses and colleges enjoying a lead of 32 on first innings. They actually now 64 runs on with 7 wickets standing, having closed the day on 32 for the loss of 3. Johan Jeremiah 4, Sadiki Henry 1, and the Mario Richards 11 are the batters. Back in the pavilion, Evelyn on 13, Bailey on a 1. Those are the two that will come back tomorrow morning and hope to continue the fight. Today, the Guyana Harpy Eagles started on 166 for the loss of 6, with dreams of getting past that 375 on first innings set by the combined campuses and colleges. Loknath was the first to go today. He made 24. The 7th wicket falling with the score on 174. Imlac 72, Ali Mohammed 7, 190 for 7 at one stage. But then that great partnership between the two, a magnificent 120 run for the 8th wicket, ensure they save the indignity of following on. Imlac, his 4th century at regional cricket, spanking 120, well-constructed innings. And of course, the momentum of the innings was propelled by Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, 66 balls, 4 fours and 7 sixes. He fell 23 runs short of a century. Nevertheless, his highest score in regional cricket, 77. He went at 294 for the loss of 8. Primal didn't last long, made 11. Joseph 13. Imlac not out on a well-played 126. 12 extras, 343. The pick of the bowlers, the two fast men, Jordan 4 for 68 and Shields 4 for 86 were the ones that made inroads into the Harpy Eagles innings. Well, Guyana looked for early wickets. They managed to pick up 3. That's the story on day number 3. Combined campuses and colleges in their second innings. 32 for the loss of 3. There's 64 runs on with 7 wickets standing. Play start tomorrow at 9 hours 30, barring any rain. On behalf of the entire commentary team, this is Inderjeet saying goodbye from Providence.